Local prospects from around Alberta and BC here at Millwoods Athletic Park in Edmonton. My name is Steven Sandor. I will be calling the action in the girls section of the Combine for the next few hours, which is the first of 5 games in the girls section, followed by games in the boys section. And we start with Team 1, which is the blue team, against Team 2 in orange. As we've just kicked off action, as the blue team plays the ball back. And in goal for the blue side, Morgan Lay is playing in the first half against Callie Turpin on the orange side. As we see there, was that Genevieve Murdoko who had made a run there to try to grab a ball down the right flank. But now it will be Morgan Lee to play the ball. Long ball played forward, and it's cut off in the midfield by the orange side. A good battle in the middle, 4 players involved, but a foul called. Blue's going to get the free kick. It's played across the back. Back again. Blue looks to probe up the... Oh, it's going to go up the middle. I thought they were going to go up the right side, and it's cut off in the middle. Ball played around the back. A little bit of a short pass, but it's rescued. Now, moving out to the wing. I'll be picking up the names as I see the names on the back of the pennies. Ball's moved to the middle. It's out to the wing there to Blake Burwash. Burwash will play this back to the fullback. He's going to play it back to Burwash. Burwash is watched there by Murdoko. And then that's played back to Alexa Perkins, who gets that ball up on the side to Celine Portnoy. That was Sofia Montenegro, who was working in the middle of the park, but now the ball's given away to the orange side down the left wing. The ball's played around the back. Blues got a lot of possession. They haven't been able to push the ball forward, though. Ball back to the keeper there, Morgan Lee. Perkins pushes the ball up. And that finds Burwash on the outside. She plays that ball forward. Doesn't quite pull off there. She's looking for Belina Cavaliero. And now the orange side pushing the ball back. That's the center back, Autumn Harms. And that's played long there by Turpin. Ball bounces off the head of a blue player, and the throw-in's coming. Teams seem to be feeling each other out early on. It's early in the morning, and on the video, you're going to see a beautiful, bright, sunny day here in Edmonton, but the wind is howling out there, and it is blowing straight across the field. So not really anyone's back, but it will affect balls in the air. You're going to see the ball might swerve quite a bit, and if you're looking at the flags in our broadcast, you'll see they're moving around quite a bit. There's Murdoko with the ball, and she plays that back to the center back. And as they look to the fullback, back to Murdoko. Murdoko had Burwash all over her there. So Burwash with the throw. Looking long there for Portnoy. Portnoy pressuring the defender there. That is Claire Gingras. Does well to play that out to Murdoko. Now that's Andy Oliva with the ball. Back to Gingras. To Murdoko. And now, surging run forward from the orange side there. That's number 22, Grace Januario. Playing the ball out to the wing. And there's an attempt to cross. No one quite there. Murdoko's going to retrieve this before it can go into touch. And she's going to play another ball in, but it's smartly grabbed by the keeper, Morgan Lee, who just rolls that out, starts to play again. Now the blue team going up that right side. Ball played across, hits a player's in the shoulder, and now it's turned over. It's Januario. Orange side deciding possession is worth more, so Callie Turpin is now going to hammer that ball down the field as they played it back to her. She looks down, left wing, and there's a great move to slip the defender. Ball crossed in, cut off well there by the defender. I think that was Navdeep Garcha who made that play to cut off the... And Lee comes out, retrieves the ball. It was Garcha who cut off that cross. Now that is Perkins again, moving it to Burwash. On the side, pressured by Murdoko. Ball played to the middle there. That was Maya Tate who looked for it. And there's Perkins. Perkins, Burwash. This is a combination that they like. Portnoy on this side. Blue. Most of their attacks are coming up the left. Perkins pushes up. Burwash heads forward. Gets by Murdoko, but it's cut off there by Gingras. That looks like Tate in the middle. Ball played forward, but easily there, grabbed by the keeper there, Callie Turpin. And she'll be able to hammer this ball out. Once again, the blue team with possession, but this time two orange players squeeze it out. This looks like Januario trying to play that ball through. It's cut off by the defender. Nice delayed run there by the orange side, but well detected by the blue team. Sniffed that out and were able to cut off the attack. And that's Perkins playing it around. Garcha looking long for Tate. And that is played out by the defender, Autumn Harms. But the ball falls there to Tate. She's got a chance. First real chance of the game. Oh, and she roofs it. That fun giveaway by the orange side deep in their own end. Tate pounces on it. And what a finish. In the top corner. Really no chance for the keeper there. Turpin could only watch that sail into the top of the goal, and then out of a giveaway, Maya Tate with very accomplished finish. And it's 1-0 for the blue side. That's how quickly the game can change. It looked like we had a game that was pretty cagey. But then there's a giveaway and then a great finish. Really calmly done, too. She knew she had time. And realized that she had time to measure up the keeper, measure up the goal. Didn't panic. And you couldn't have placed that ball any better had you just walked it to the net yourself. Right in the top corner. And that's Januario. Tries the ball through and it's cut off. It's cut off by Murdoko to Harms. Harms plays that on the outside. Orange side keeping possession here. His ball's played out to Murdoko. Attempt to go forward there. That was Vicky Jing, the striker. Garcha plays that out, and there's Tate again. Such a big presence out there, and then she's going to play that long for Portnoy, going down the wing. Keeper comes out well. Turpin comes out to challenge that. On this turf here, ball's going to roll. It's not going to die. This artificial surface. Gingras trying to play a ball to the middle channel. That doesn't work out. It's cut out. There's Tate again. This time, attempt to go right. Doesn't work out. It's cut out. Jing can't get to it. It's Perkins. Perkins is going to play that to the middle. That was Montenegro. Sophia Montenegro who pushes the ball. That's Burwash. Loses under the challenge of Murdoko. Gingras with the throw. Jing can't get to it. Perkins heads back. And that's Garcha. Perkins again. Again, so much of what the blue team's trying to do is coming up this left side. Burwash, can she save this? Yes, she can. But Murdoko cuts that off as Burwash tries a little side foot move. Ball play to the middle, and Tate cuts that off. She gets the ball back. Portnoy and Gingras just knocks that into touch. Realizes that Portnoy may have had a step. Good, solid defending. Burwash comes forward. Maybe a bit of a decoy as Tate gets that ball in the middle. Tate's just such a commanding presence as she's in that striker position. Occupying defenders, but it's not good enough because she's got the goal so far in this game. Ball played back to Lee. In goal. And then again out. Perkins. Now it's Montenegro playing that out. It's Tate in the middle. Lost again. Long ball looking for Tate there. Takes almost 3 orange players there to limit what Tate can do, and still the ball's turned over. Tate gets it back. She's trying to find Portnoy coming off the wing, and that's cut off by Gingras. And the orange side trying up the left side. And they've got a bit of a run here. They have numbers. 4 players coming forward, played to the middle. That was Jing, but well cut out. I think it was Garcha who cut out that a chance. And now the blue team on the counterattack. And it's Tate who wins that battle. Tate tries to play that forward to Portnoy. Portnoy gets 1 foot. She gets another try. Is that going to make it? Oh, it's cleared off the line. Oh, Portnoy with a chance there. But cleared off the line by the orange side. But again, a threat from the blue team. And it starts off with Tate winning a one-on-one battle with a defender. She's just been an absolute handful. This is Januario with a nice run down the right wing channel. Cut off there by Perkins. And that rolls for a goal kick. Saying the last touch was off Januario. Or is that a goal? Yes, it is a goal kick. Well, Januario thinks it's a corner. And in fact, she's the one that's right. It has been given as a corner. No, it hasn't. Okay. She's decided now to give the ball back to the keeper for the goal kick. A bit of confusion out there. But it's Lee playing the ball back. Perkins out to Garcha on the other side. He's got freedom to run, making that move. Decide not to make that pass too fast, but it's cut off. Played out again. Sure there. It was Sage Baldwin who was playing the ball out there from the right back position. That's well won by the orange side. They're just having a hard time holding on to the ball. And now Murdoko plays that forward, and that's lost again. And now long, hopeful ball play forward, Murdoko, but I think Lee's going to be there in the net to cut that off. And she plays that out to Garcha. Just makes a turn. Calmly, plays that out to Perkins, back to the keeper, back to Garcha. Just inviting the orange pressure. The blue team is confident they can break that. And then the long ball played out to Tate. And once again, she almost creates a turnover there. A little bit of panic on the orange side. You can see they're just uneasy, the defenders, when Tate is on them one-on-one. The pressure she's applying. Tate with the ball going forward. I think she's trying to find Montenegro there. Murdoko settles the ball down. Plays it forward. Hopeful ball. Looking for the winger on that left side. And I think she's got her. Long cross in. But only the keeper's there. And that's Lee to gather. Ball's rolled out. Perkins the fullback position. She tries a ball up the middle channel. And that's cut off. And that's Oliva who cut that off. Pursuit on the outside there. Orange side trying the ball up that left wing, but again, a hopeful ball played to the middle, and there's no one there. Keeper just easily collects. Plays that ball off to Perkins. Looking to suck in a little bit of pressure. Plays that out long down the wing. Portnoy. Montenegro. Now it's Perkins looking long. And offside's given. Portnoy was ruled offside, and I think we're going to have some maybe subs coming in into this game. Now there's rotating subs. This is a showcase game, so there will be players coming in and out. Looks like three subs each for each team as we see some new players moving in. Turpin will take this free kick to get this restarted here. 1-0 to the blue side. Great goal from Maya Tate here in the first half of the day one of the FTF Canada Showcase. Some of the top girls right now and the teenagers playing in this area from Alberta. There's a few from BC I see as well. Actually, some from Saskatchewan as well. I just saw an FC Regina in there. So there's girls from all across Western Canada here gathered to show their stuff at this showcase. As Gingras throws that ball in. And Jing tries to get that past Burwash. It doesn't work. Burwash looks like she got that off Murdoko and will get the throw. And that ball's off Portnoy's shin and will go out for an orange throw now. Gingras. Play that back. That's Harms. And that was Hallie Ross. Try to play that out from the center back position. Murdoko. Murdoko goes wide. One of our subs that came in there on the orange side, that was Abby Hopwood, who was chasing the ball down. Perkins cut her off. Or no, it was a foul given. Orange with the free kick, but it's further back. This is Harms who will be taking it. Harms looks so shifted over a little bit more to this right side. She plays the ball across. That's an ill-advised pass. Tate plays that, or that's ball's played through for Tate. Burwash. That's cut off by Hopwood. Orange side going backwards, but looking to keep the ball. That's Harms. That looks like Hallie Ross is going to play that long. Nobody home. And then once again, keeper gathers. That's Lee. Plays that out to Perkins. And once again, blue side looking for a simpler play, simpler pass. Looking to keep possession, but they lose it. Now, ball's into the middle. The orange side cuts that off. It's Hopwood again. She's been busy since she's come into the game. Burwash almost caught on the ball. Murdoko applying pressure, but Perkins will just play that back to the keeper. Jing applying some pressure, trying to get them to move the ball a little quicker. But Perkins for the blue side plays that out to Burwash. Ball played to the middle. Murdoko takes that away. But now it's one back on the blue side. That looks like Nella Murray. Sorry, I think it was Ivy Kunn who had that ball. Sorry. Sometimes hard to see these numbers with the sunshine and glare. And there's Tate playing a ball through. Oh, and there's some contact there in the box. Referee having none of it, saying that just get up, play on. The contact was fair. The ball played back to Burwash. And there's a foul, push in the back. And that was Ophelia Lacroix who was called for the push in the back. And there's Murdoko. She's been busy. Ball played back there. Hopwood. Gingras coming forward, trying to play ball to the middle. It's cut out. Harms plays that back. It's Hallie Ross. Hopwood now with the ball. It's 1-on-2 there on the far wing and just nowhere to go for the orange side. The ball goes into touch. Lee with an goal kick. Plays that short. Garcha. Cutting back towards the middle so she can play that out wide. Burwash waiting for that. Plays that back to Perkins. Oh, there's a giveaway to Hopwood, but she can't quite make that come off. She gets that ball back. A little bit dangerous play, and that ball's left a bit short. Jing has a chance to leap on that giveaway, but it's rescued there by Perkins. Murdoko with the cross. Lee with the gather. No harm, no foul. Still 1-0 to the blue side. Goal early on from Maya Tate. She sprays that ball out towards the right side. Good battle on the outside, but the ball's played into touch. Again, as I mentioned, balls in the air are going to be a little tricky. You see the flags. They're blowing pretty good. It's been gusty this morning. You look at those corner flags. The wind is howling pretty good. We have the windows closed in the broadcast booth here because you hear the wind howling in my mic if they were open. There's a ball play down the right side for the blue side. One-on-one battle. And looks like the corner is given. Ball's going to be swung in. This is where you got to watch out for Tate. She's big presence in the middle. Garcha looks like she's up to join the fray coming up from the center back position. So you often see the biggest bodies thrown forward, trying to get some purchase on this ball. It's going to be brought in. Swings way to the outside, and I think the wind played with that a little bit. Got to try to keep this ball on the ground as much as possible in these conditions with that wind. That's Portnoy. Ball with the one-on-one battle with Gingras. Gingras wins it. She wins the throw. Hopwood. Playing that ball out wide. And then their ball's played to Leanne Mabem. That's cut out. What again? Busy. Ball's launched out, and there finds the foot of Tate. She's going to look for the right wing option, which she finds. Cross comes back in, and that's cut out by Harms. And then it's blown for halftime. So we are at the half of our first game here at the FTF Canada Showcase. Blue side up 1-0 on a goal from Maya Tate that she put into the top left corner. Great finish. She's been the most dangerous player out there. And the blue side is worthy of their 1-0 lead. They've had a lot more of the possession. The orange team hasn't been able to really threaten the blue team's goal. We're going to have changes in net now, and we're going to have this every half as the showcase goes. So in the second half goalies, we'll see Addie Menegre in for the blue side and Mia Koroniotis in for the orange side. So Koroniotis in for the orange side. Menegre will come in for the blue side. And we're going to see these goalies just switch teams, switch places. There's going to be new goalies every half so that these players can showcase themselves. We will see these goalies again, the ones who were in the first half later in the day. And some of them we'll see maybe even more than once or twice, as the day goes on. I see the keepers are warming up. Players just trying to stay warm. Already players warming up for the second game in the what would be the end zone on the south side of the stadium. And getting ready for game 2 already. But here we have Team 1 leading 1-0 over Team 2. Again, can't speak enough about the quality of that finish, though, from Tate. Just was able to pounce on the giveaway. And it's one thing to be able to take advantage of the giveaway in terms of winning possession, but that finish was something. Just in the top corner. No chance for the keeper. And already highlight-worthy first goal of our action. And after the girls are done, there's going to be a full slate of afternoon action with the boys moving in. So we're going to have really just about 10 solid hours of soccer action today. And then another 10 hours tomorrow. I'm here with you for the first set of games, the girls' games. Again, my name is Steven Sandor. We're here at Millwoods Athletic Park in South Edmonton for the FTF Canada Showcase. So we get ready for the second half. Halftime breaks are not long. They are not 15 minutes. Not like a traditional game. They're just getting a breather, drink of water, some instructions from the coach, maybe some shifts. Understand these girls are coming from all across Western Canada, so a lot of them don't play with each other very much or don't play with each other at all. So it's one thing in these first games, too, to get a feel for it. But you also got to get a feel for your teammates and how they play. You know, it takes a long time to build relationships and understanding between teammates. And these girls are coming in from all sorts of different clubs. The blue side actually has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from BTB Academy here in Edmonton. And if you're familiar with it, it is a club that is very well supported by a certain Alphonso Davies. You may have heard of him. He's obviously not just the biggest soccer player to ever come from Edmonton, but the biggest probably male soccer player to come from Canada. Obviously at Bayern Munich, big part of the Copa America squad right now that's going to be playing Venezuela on Friday. And BTB has got Alphonso Davies' handprints all over it. We also have players from St. Albert Impact, Calgary Villains, Warriors, which is a West End Edmonton team. Victoria, which is North Side Edmonton. Legendary club. FC Regina, Calgary Southwest United. And then we have players here from Scottish, which is South Edmonton. Calgary Chinooks. Coquitlam in BC. Red Deer in Alberta. Calgary Rangers. So just some smattering of players from BC and Saskatchewan and players from all across the Edmonton and area as well as throughout Alberta. A lot of Calgary content as well. A little bit of Red Deer. Do we wait for the restart? The players now coming out, getting ready to get this going again. The orange side now moving left to right. Sorry, they'd be moving right to left. And the blue side moving left to right. You know, that would be me talking about my other left. And as I've mentioned, in net now for the blue side is Adi Menegre. And Mia Korniotis will be in for the orange team, Team 2. 1-0 to the blue side. Orange side with the kickoff to start the second half. Immediately the ball sprayed out to Marley Boisson. And now that is Morgan Inglis, who had the ball, is turned over. And then looking forward for Tate. And that's Sage Baldwin now with the ball. In fullback position, she turns, plays that to the middle channel. That's a little clever ball there by Baldwin. She finds Mahia Aziz in the middle. And there's Perkins. Aziz. The orange side getting that ball out. And that looked like Andy Oliva trying to break out of jail there. There's a ball played for. That looks like Hopwood. Player streaming forward now. And that was Boisson, made herself available. Plays a nice ball up the wing. That's well done. Getting up the right side. And is that a corner? It's a goal kick. The ball is off the orange player. And that's Baldwin. Playing that ball back. That's Garcha. Playing the ball forward, looking for some support on the wing. And it comes. Looking for Tate in the middle. Doesn't work out. Ball play forward. There's a long run there. That was Lila Naylor who was chasing that ball. Doesn't quite come off as the ball's played out to Baldwin on the wing. Baldwin. Back to Garcha. Tate knocks that ball off. Now down the wing to Lacroix. Lacroix looking long there for Shaya Solaria. And Solaria, that ball runs into touch. Here's the throw from the orange side. It goes back out into touch. Oh, looks like it hit a hand, but the referee says that's okay. It's Januario. Hopwood. Ball turned around there. It's cut off. That was Morgan Inglis. But now the ball's turned back over, and the orange side coming up the wing. And this is Hopwood. Hopwood turns the defender. She turns Garcher that time. She plays it to the middle. There's a chance, and there's a save. Chance in the middle for Lila Naylor, but she puts that to the middle of the goal. And Addie Meneg with the first big save for this blue side, Team 1. Team 1 finally pierced. It was a great run there. Hopwood got the better of the defender. Garcher's been solid today, but this is the first time she's been beat. And there's a warning sign and almost an equalizer there from the orange side. Will this give them some more confidence going forward? Hopwood's been very good. She just knocked that ball forward there. She came in as a sub in the first half, and she's really brought some life in this orange side. Garcher plays that back along the back to Perkins. Meneg going long. Hard bounce off the turf. And you can probably see the flag there, how it's blowing in the wind there. Give you an idea of that breeze that's blowing across the field. Naylor. She just had that great chance. Will she get another one? Ball is played forward. And that's cut off by the blue side. And that's Tate again in the middle. She's won so many battles in the front for this blue side. Not just going forward, but holding up play, allowing her teammates to stream forward as well. Right now it's 1-0 the blue side on Tate's goal. Ball that was roofed into the top corner of the net. Blue side with the throw. Ball gets to Aziz. Plays out to Lacroix. Lacroix streams out. Try to stream the through ball there for Tate. That was cut off by the defenders. There is the ball played on the wing there for Inglis. And there comes forward. And is that an equalizer? No, I think that's ruled offside, or is that a goal given? Yes, the goal is given. I'm sorry, I thought that might have been offside. Saw the referee put up the hand. But it's actually for a goal indication there. So that's Lila Naylor. She does get a second opportunity, and this time she buries it. It is 1-1. And how this game has changed in the second half. Naylor's had two glorious chances. In the second one, she converts. And it's 1-1. And now how does this blue side respond? It's going back to the forward of Tate. Oh, and that just goes wide there. Right away, Blue with the attack right off the kickoff. Looking to get the lead back. Now 1-1. Tate in the first half for this Team 1, the blue side. Naylor has just equalized for Team 2, orange side. Naylor is one of quite a few girls on this orange side that comes from BTB. Born to be, that's what the BTB stands for. BTB is a club that's heavily supported by Alphonso Davies. Along the back there, that's Harms. Hallie Ross there, but the ball's lost. Aziz, that would have been Solaria with the steal, but now coming up that wing again, it is Inglis with the cross in. Long run there from Mbem. Mbem could not get to that ball as she came streaming in off the right wing. But Inglis with a good solid run up the left. It's a game of two halves, isn't it? The blue side looked comfortable in the first half. Took that lead, were comfortable in possession, looked really good. But again, as I mentioned, it takes a little bit of time. These players don't play together. This is a showcase, so it gets a little time for them to get used to each other, their movements, the things they like to do. These aren't players who train together every day like you would with your club team. And now it looks like the orange side has found some cohesion. But now here comes that blue side, team 1. Ball out to Solaria. She plays the ball in. No real help there. And Korniotis gathers in goal for this orange side. Ball smashed up the middle, but it's cut off. Going up the wing, looks like Lacroix types that ball forward. There's a chance, and there's a finish. Oh my, what a ball from Lacroix, I believe that was. Sorry, I think that was Lacroix playing that forward, and guess who? Maya Tate restoring the lead. Slotted finish to make it 2-1 for Team 1. Tate has been sensational today. Two great finishes. And she was left all alone that time. To slot that home. Didn't need to smash it, just needed to place it by the keeper. 2-1 to the blue side. And there's a chip attempt. Korniotis equal to it. Lacroix try to play that ball in the middle, and then he ends up out on the left side. But we talk about that finish from Tate to make it 2-1, but what a wonderful through ball from Lacroix to find her. Well-earned assist. Put a star by her name there. A ball that unlocked the back line of Team 2, the orange team. 2-1 for the blue side here in the second half. FTF Canada Showcase, day 1 of the Edmonton section. As I mentioned, girls are coming from all across Alberta and some from BC and Saskatchewan as well to play here in Millwoods in South Edmonton. Hopeful ball played into the middle. Korniotis gathers. Korniotis plays that ball off to Inglis. Inglis has been effective. The Hopwood. Hopwood's going to have a run down this wing. Solaria tries to cut her off. Hopwood turns onto the left foot, and she has a go, and there's a good save there by Meneg. Hopwood tried to lure Solaria over. Shuffled the ball over to her right foot, but clearly wants to shoot on her left. Shuffled into the right like she was going to go inside, then moved the ball back to the left so she could have a go. Keep her equal to the shot. We're seeing some subs coming in now again. Garcha looks like she's coming off. And Inglis, it looks like she's moving off. She's been very, very effective. But it's an orange throw. We're into the second half here. 2-1. For this Team 1 blue team. Meneg plays the ball along the back. That was Baldwin who plays it out wide. That was Nella Murray who has the ball. Nella Murray now chasing the ball down. And she's got it back. A little bit of a change of the attack with Murray coming forward now. Looks like Tate's getting a breather. Mabem on the outside. She turns the defender. She plays that ball to the middle. Oh, and it's cut away, but it's going to be a corner. Mabem earns a corner for her side with a clever run down the right side. Ball cut out by the back line of Team 1, but some nervous moments here. They went back, took the lead. It's 2-1. Since then, too, looks like they're putting their claws into this game now. Is there a moment of magic for this Team 2? Hopwood dancing around a defender there. Looking to take on a second, but she can't get around Portnoy. And Portnoy just clears that into touch. Safety first. And you got the lead. Throw. It comes in for Zhang. She heads that backwards, looking for something. That's played up by Baldwin. Oh, a little bit of a contact there. I think the player's going to be okay. Just a little bit of a limp. I think there was a touch of knees there. Foul's been given, though, on the free kick. Will be taken by Januario. And where's she going to place this? Januario and the keeper, Meneg, gathers. She'll just play this out. Long ball. Nella Murray, she's quick. Cornelius this time sniffs out the danger, comes way off out of her box. Play that ball into a safer area, but is it safe? Because Lacroix's got it, cutting through. And this blue side's retaining possession. Ball's going to be sprayed out wide to Portnoy here. Portnoy. That ball comes out to Lacroix. Lacroix cuts in. She's looking to beat the second defender. Not going to happen. Stepped inside of Hallie Ross, but Hallie Ross got help. But the orange side needs the ball. Down 2-1. Time is ticking down the second half. Ball being in their own end is no good for them. Solari is going to chase this down for Team 1 on the blue side. Just going to keep control, or no, she doesn't. Looks like Hopwood does well to spoil that, but still, it's going to be a blue throw. In a showcase game like this, you're not going to see time wasting. But had this been my daughter's team playing, I would have been saying, take a good minute to take the throw now. Girls want to be on the ball as much as they can. Showing off their skills as the ball's played forward. Well cut out there by the defender. Hopwood was on the chase, but now orange side. Januario is going to try something from distance. In that wind, a little bit tricky, but Meneg equal to it. The one thing that wind's going to do, too, is if you try a shot high like that, it's really going to slow it down because the keeper has time to kind of judge it. I mean, it's going to be swerving, but it's going to hold up, too. There's a shot in by, it looks like Lacroix again. She's been all over this pitch. Solari tries to chase that down. Corniotis will put this ball back into play. Time ticking down here in the second half. 2-1 for the blue side. Corniotis. Solari had that ball just roll under her foot. Hopwood plays that back. That was Boisson. Now it's ended up back to Hopwood. She tries to play that down the wing, looking for Jing. Baldwin having none of that. She plays that back to Meneg. Oh, Mabem steals it. Jing with the chance. Oh, and she scores. Mbem touches it. Manette got a hand to it, and it's 2-2. Vicky Jing from Victoria FC in the north side of Edmonton. A legendary club with many national championships to its name. And Jing gets that touch, a vital one. With the blue side a little bit slack in the back, and it just takes that one mistake. And now it's 2-2. Manette got her fingers to Jing's shot, but not enough to take it away from its final destination, which was the back of the net. Portnoy with the throw. Now it's all to play for. 2-2. Second half. Baldwin plays that back. Meneg throwing that ball up the wing. And now the blue side looking to come back. Do they have another goal in them? Is there another goal in this game? Tate with 2 for the blue side. Team 1. She scored a couple. And then you have Naylor and Jing scoring for the orange side. Nella Murray's on this. Ball played out to Hopwood. And she pushes that pass, looking to get past the defense, past Portnoy. That's not going to work out. Baldwin's going to play that to the back. That ball Solomon Bem takes that. She's going to keep that in play. And Bem cuts to the middle. She's got a chance. And it's 3-2. It's Jing again from Mbem. That combination has created 2 goals in the last couple of minutes. Mbem again with great work down that right wing. Jing with a fairly calm, collected, but easy finish. She had a lot more work to do on her first goal, but she's going to take it. So she's got 2. And from a game that looked like they were on the edge of the cliff, this team 2, the orange side, has come back with 2 goals to take a 3-2 lead. Leanne Sopo-Mbem, who's from Warrior Soccer Club on the west end of Edmonton, has just injected so much life into this game. Has set up a couple of Jing's goals. And now, is there a fourth for this orange side? This game has got very wide open. And that's going to be it. What a comeback win here for Team 2, who comes back down 2-1 late. 2 late goals from Vicky Jing. Changes the complexion of this game. 3-2 is your result here from Game 1 of the FTF Canada Showcase. If that's indicative of what we're going to see today, we're going to have a lot of fun here. Wild finish. Just some wonderful play down the stretches. Team 2, this orange side, played with some desperation. Down 2-1. Came back. Goals from Naylor and 2 from Vicky Jing make up the 3 goals for Team 2. 2 wonderful goals from Maya Tate. Looked to be enough for this blue side for Team 1, but that was not to be as the comeback was on. Team 2 wins your first game of the day here at Edmonton at the FTF Canada Showcase. My name is Steven Sandor. My pleasure to bring this game to you. We'll be back in a couple of minutes with Game 2. Welcome back to Edmonton. We're ready to start Game 2 of the FTF Canada Showcase. Team 3 is going to be wearing the blue, and Team 4 is in the orange pennies. In net for Team Blue to start the game is Jill Varney. Bree Douglas is in net for the orange side, Team 4. As we get ready to go here, and you'll have to bear with me as I learn some new names, a new set of names for this group. And you'll have to bear with me as we start this game. The ball's played back to the keeper. Said that is Jill Varney in goal. She plays that out wide, looking for her winger. That will be number 41. That'll be Lyric Gorgachuk. Throws that ball in. Ball played out to the left side by the orange side. Again, that's Varney playing it out to the wing. That's Laycock playing it to the middle. That will be Hansen. Elizabeth Hansen had the ball, but that's taken away. Hopeful ball played down the side, looking for Laycock, but that's cut off by the defender. Defender there was Rowan Cameron. Plays that out to the wing there to her teammate, Yara Galliani. There's a defender, Kaylin Cooper. Playing it out to Cameron. Looks to the outside. Cut off by the defender. Cameron again. Looking for the middle. Oh, and there's a ball. Hopeful one knocked over the bar. You have to bear with me. These pennies, though, the blue team wearing it, it's really, really hard to make the numbers out in the sunshine and the glare. So I'm just trying to piece these players through as they kind of get close to the area. And that is the orange keeper, Bree Douglas, looking long with that ball. And that comes down the left side. And that's played back to Varney. She gets that out to the wing. There's a throw-in down that right side. That ball's played out long. Hopeful ball, not finding its intended target. Now it's going to be throw-in for Team 3. This is the blue team. The ball back to the keeper, Varney. Varney plays that back out to her fullback. The ball played into the middle. There's a shot and attempt, but Varney catches that. A brave attempt there by Elizabeth Hansen. She tries to chip the keeper there, but Varney was equal to it. Cameron in the middle. That's sprayed out to the outside. Ball played out to the wing. Cameron trying to find, that's April Zhang. She knocks that to the back. That was Kaylin Cooper. It's Hansen. Looking for Laycock on the outside, but Cameron cuts that off. Cameron out toward Zhang. Zhang turns, able to get up the wing. Looking there for her teammate. Hansen looking long. Put the keeper there. And that's Varney. She picks that up. And that ball is played out. Bit of a cagey start to this game. Just the 1/2 chance from Hansen where she tried to chip the keeper. Getting this wind. It's a swirling wind. The ball's going to get held up. And it's quite strong. Just open the door between games, between game 1 and game 2, and just to cool off. And it's feel the wind just rushing in. Papers blowing around in the press boxes when you open the door. Here's an attack. Down the right side, it's foiled. Now team 4, hopeful ball up. There's the blue side taking that ball wide. Down that right wing. Ball blade to the middle. Dug out by the defender. That's smartly played out there by the defender. That was Kaylin Cooper. Ball's played out there, and there was a chance. Here comes the orange team. And that's Adeline Fairweather, who was a striker who's trying to probe through. Ball's one back on the left wing, and now orange team looking to recycle, and that's Hansen. Looking wide for Laycock. Laycock taking on Cameron. Dropping that back. There is the defender, Gorgachuk. Gorgachuk now moving forward, trying to play that ball into the middle. She's got something in the middle. And there's a shot just blazed wide. Shot there pulled wide by Allison Bolivar. After the cross came in from Gorgachuk, who'd pinched up quite high from her left back position. The orange side, team 4, looking more dangerous so far. Ball's played out to the wing, and that's foiled, and the orange side's going to have possession once again. And that ball stolen. Falls like to Fairweather. She's got a shot, and she puts that over the net. Orange side pushing forward. Team 4 pushing forward more and more. Fairweather with a great chance there. She hits that over. She's at St. Albert Impact. And that ball's going to be played to the outside. And that's Cameron. She looking for Zhang. She will look for Zhang. Zhang. Gorgachuk with the pressure. Ball played out wide. It's Laycock. Laycock now taking on Cameron. Cameron with the win of the ball. Ball played back to the keeper. Varney's got the ball, and she puts that back out to the outside. Now ball's cut back towards the middle. Cameron with the ball again. Cameron looking long on that channel, looking for Zhang. Maybe taking a run down the left side, but that's cut out by Gorgachuk. Keeper gives that ball up, and it's Zhang who pounces on it. Zhang repelled there by the defender on the orange side. The Elliot Bakar, who was the one that knocked that ball away. That was Kaylin Cooper who tried to play that ball out there. And that's Brooklyn Schott, who's now come in the game, who had that ball on the outside. And this is Zhang playing that to the middle. That's Cameron to Schott. And that goes up to the far right side. Zhang chases that down. Gorgachuk goes off of her and goes into touch. And this is going to be thrown for Rowan Cameron. She gets that ball back. And that Schott looking to play the ball into that middle channel. That's Yara Galayeni who had the ball center back position. Ball rolls out in the touch. Ball's played in on the corner. But Zhang equal to it, wins that out, plays that down the left side, looking for her forward. It's cut out there. That was Cameron Verink, wins that ball. Had some substitutions come in. Gorgachuk looking to move that ball. Some pressure there. That looks like Trinity Valance. On the right wing, Valance wins that now. Ball's played in to the middle channel by the orange side. Cuts out. Laycock played that back to Gorgachuk. Verink wins that out. Gorgachuk. Gorgachuk back from Verink. It's Gorgachuk with the ball now. They play that wide. Past Valance, out to the left wing. You probably heard me mention Trinity Valance's name for the blue side, and I think she's coming off. But that's a player I know well. Well, sort of well, because her kid sister played with my daughter on her team this past winter. So, their father, Michael Valance, was one of the coaches on that team. So Edmonton's got a very tight-knit soccer community, and we get to know each other and such through families and connections, and from playing different teams over and over and getting to know familiar faces, and then players shuffling teams and moving from club to club. It's a lot of cross-pollination. But the ball's now, it's Cameron. Looks like she's storming up the middle. She's got Zhang on the outside. Looked like she was looking there, but Gorgachuk cuts that out. It's wrong. Zhang. And that's a nice cut by Zhang with the cross. And that ball's pounced on. Gorgachuk gets that out. There was a little bit of help there. Like, Sophie Lofgren looked like she was on the ball there. Sorry about that. As I'm catching up, as I said, it's a little bit difficult to read these jerseys on the blue team. The black numbers on the blue aren't really showing up very well. It's 134 there. That was Cameron who played that ball into the middle and out to the right side. And the ball's lost. But maybe it's going to be a corner chance, saying the defender there got a piece of it. And that was Hazel Turnbull, the defender, that knocked that into touch. Here's the corner. In the wind, you see that thing just hold up. It just almost looked like it stopped in the air. And that'll be the keeper now, Bree Douglas. Playing this ball out. There's been some changes on the orange back line with this last group of subs, so figure out who went where. Still 0-0 in this one. Really the best chance of this game fell to Elizabeth Hansen. Her chip attempt was stopped by the keeper. Elizabeth Hansen playing for the orange side. The keeper, Jill Varney, caught her attempt at chipper. Reese Hollingsworth putting on pressure now for the orange side. And the handball called there. So the defender came up, and that was Rebecca Ulmer. Got caught. Ball took a weird bounce off the turf. I mean, you get these very, very hard bounces on the turf. Now, a lot of these players playing in Western Canada are going to be used to playing on turf. They play their winter games all on turf. And some of the summer ones as well. So it's not entirely foreign surface to them. This is not... this is something they'd be used to. Good pressure there being applied by Sophia Lofgren. Number 141 from the orange side. So now this blue team tries to turn the ball up this right wing. Trying to make something happen. Just not really going off for them right now. Ball, they're looking for Lofgren in the middle, but it's cut off by the blue side. Gorgachuk has all sorts of time, and she's going to play a ball long. Loughran, looks like she's going to win that battle, but then she loses it. A couple of players from Team 3, the blue team, in the middle to cut that off. Ball's played out wide for Zhang, but that's cut off. Gorgachuk. She's been strong on that right back position for that orange side for the Team 4. Ball cycled out. It's Gorgachuk coming up from the fullback position, but she's knocked off the ball there. That was Madison Graham who knocked her off the ball. And that ball's back now to Varney. Right here, Game 2, FTF Canada Showcase. Team 3 versus Team 4. We're going to have 5 games today in the girls section. We start at 8 in the morning Edmonton time. We're going to go till about 1. So that'd be 10 to 3 if you're watching out in the Eastern time zone. And then after that, we're going to have boys action from this combine. So Zhang tries to find something up the middle. She can't find it. Bounces out to the fullback, Gorgachuk, who plays to Hollingsworth. Loughran. Look for Hollingsworth. She's won the run. Hollingsworth plays that across. Varney gathers the ball. Reese Hollingsworth with a good run. Loughran picks her out with a great pass. They can't find that final play, though. They were looking there for the striker. But Varney comes out of the goal, comes off her goal line, gathers that up. But now we're seeing a little bit of a push from this orange side, Team 4. The Orange Pennies were lucky in the first game. They were worn by Team 2 that won 3-2 over Team 1. Comeback victory. Yet to see a goal in this one. Even though I would say that the Team 4, while there hasn't been a clear-cut chance, has had the better of the possession, the better of the territorial play. Ball played into the middle, looking for Loughran, but that's cut out by the blue side. And that's smartly played out by Kaylin Cooper. And that was Madison Graham playing that back. That finds the outside. Onto the right wing. Well cut in. Great ball played outside for Zhang. I think that was Valance on the outside who played that ball through to Zhang. Again, really difficult to make out the numbers on this blue team. Team 4, once again, it's Gorgachuk. This time she's given the ball away. She's been pretty solid and safe. There was a giveaway from her there, but can't be perfect the whole game, but it's how you recover from mistakes. That was Cameron playing the ball back. Cooper. Ball goes out. Lyric Gorgachuk throws that ball in. Ball played out to her there. By Gabrielle McDonald. The ball comes back. Comfortable in possession is this orange side right now. Center back makes a run up. Ball's played out to Gorgachuk, and she's going to join the run. She's got Hollingsworth on the outside, and she finds her. Hollingsworth, she's quick, but she plays that ball to the middle, looking for Loughran. And that ball hits on the ankle. Hard to control. Goes into touch. Blue side. And that's halftime as Blue side tries to play the ball out, and the referee says that's it. 0-0 at the halftime break between Team 4, which is the orange side, and Team 3, which is the blue side. We're going to see changing goalkeepers in a second. As I said, during this weekend, or this, I almost said weekend. Feels like the weekend because I'm here at a stadium watching soccer, but it's actually through this Tuesday and Wednesday. Each half you're going to see the goalie swap out. So in the second half, Team 3, the blue team, Alexia Bakar is going to go into goal. And Morgan Lee, who we saw in the first half of our first game, is going to be back. She'll be in as the second half keeper for Team Orange. So the keepers are going to switch. And we've had a couple of half chances, I think, from the orange side, Team 4, in the first half. We had a chance from Elizabeth Hansen. She had a chip attempt that the keeper, Jill Varney, was equal to. And then a really nice run from Reese Hollingsworth, who came as a sub on the right wing. And she pushed the ball to the middle, but Varney was able to cut off the cross before there was too much danger. I said a couple of half chances. The blue side has really struggled to generate much in the orange side of half. Vicky Zhang has had a couple of runs, but just nothing on the end of them. No crosses that have been completed. It's been a cagey, defensive-minded game so far. 0-0 at halftime. Again, I'm Steven Sandor. I'm here calling the FTF Canada Girls Showcase. Some of the top players from Alberta, some from BC, from Saskatchewan, getting ready to move on from their club soccer to maybe something bigger in their careers, and this is their chance to showcase their skills. Looking to impress college coaches, looking to impress other clubs, looking to impress and make their mark in this game. We'll be back in about 30 seconds with the second half. We're going to be back with the second half of this one. Game 2 from the FTF Canada First Touch Football Showcase here in Edmonton. Millwoods Athletic Park. Sunny. Some clouds in the sky, but not many. Sun beating down, but the wind is blowing and makes for some tricky balls that are played in the air as well. It makes for a tricky game all around, so you see the blue side start off here. Ball played to the middle. That goes down to the left side. Throw in deep on the orange side. That's Turnbull playing that out. The central defender, and Turnbull again. Plays it out wide in the wing. Not going to work out there for her. But she's going to get a throw. Like Cameron tried to get by Turnbull there. The throw coming in from the blue side. Said it's been a cagey game. Ball played out on the wing. Good run there, but just too far. Not checking up on this turf, that ball. Throwing goes into the mixer. The ball sprayed to the outside. This is the defender, Addison hopped with the ball and right back. Playing that in. Looks like Shot playing that to the middle. And out to the wing again. Out to the fullback position. Down. Looking down the left side. That's not going to work out for the blue side. Is Team 3 trying to probe. Looking for some weaknesses in that Team 4. And then they spotted one. Good run here as the ball's played out to the wing. Doesn't come off there. But that was a real solid run there. That was from Clara Monk with that run for the blue side. Ball's played out. Hollingsworth cuts that off for the orange side. Tries to get that forward, which she does. And now here's a good run coming forward there from Lyric Gorgachuk. Called Gorgachuk's name a heck of a lot. She's made a good turn. She gets inside. Gorgachuk keeps going. Gorgachuk's going to have a shot, and it gets through the keeper. Gorgachuk. That ball kind of took some backspin. Got underneath the keeper. Looked like it kind of backed up a bit, like she hit that with the outside of her foot. And Alexia Bakar kind of got caught wrong-footed where it kind of went against the grain. I think she was expecting that to go to the near post, and that ball started swerving and went under her. 1-0 to the orange side on a goal from Gorgachuk, who really has been maybe the best player out there so far today. Lyric Gorgachuk. She's with BTB's high performance team. Again, you're going to hear BTB said a lot here in terms of a club team. That got under the keeper. Again, I think she hit that with the outside of her foot, and that took an odd swerve. Real clever from Gorgachuk. That ball gets in. That shows you got to take your shot, got to enter the lottery. And there's Trinity Valance with the steal. Valance plays that ball up. Did that hit the defender in the hand? Referee says play on. That's played to the middle. The ball's taken away. Team 4 up now 1-0. Goal by Lyric Gorgachuk. Came well up from the fullback position too. Go for a run, and then with the outside of her foot, fooled the keeper, I think, and got the ball underneath. As I said, I think it took a bit of a weird spin against the grain, and on this turf, spin like that gets exaggerated, and it got underneath the keeper. And there's a shot there. I think that's Shot her with the shot. Ball's played out by the keeper. And now getting to the back end. Team 3 looking. Possess the ball now. Around the back. Now pushing it. Trying to get down the wing, and they've given it away again. It's Fairweather. Try to push that ball up. Ball goes into touch, and there's some changes going to be made on the orange side. See some changes being made in the back as subs are being made regularly throughout these games. Valance with Gorgachuk on her. Valance was able to play that ball back. Valance gets it back now. Gorgachuk has been all over this field. She has been just a force out there. Modern fullback, right? The modern fullback has to do everything. Went from being a position that in the old days of soccer we didn't think so much about, the fullbacks, to being maybe one of the most important positions on the field, if not the most important, the left and right backs. Expected to do so much running, expected to join the attack, get back in defense, create so much in attack. And that's what Gorgachuk's done today, both defensively and offensively. Gorgachuk with the ball in her foot again. Good ball to the outside, finding Turnbull. She moves that. Ball's given away. Side with a chance to go inside that channel. Believe that Django's trying her luck, but that ball is blocked. It will be a corner, though. Could be Team 3's best chance of the game. Actually get a set piece. Corner kick. Maybe they can get some kind of purchase on. It's been a struggle for them to get any sort of attack going against Team 4. And that's cut out. Doesn't get by the first defender, that corner. Now there's pressure. Fairweather wins it. Is that play onside? Says yes. The ball's blazed over the top. Barely onside, I think. Fairweather with the pass out to the right wing there. That was Laycock, I think, who had the attempt. Yeah, it was Lily Laycock with the attempt over the bar. Fairweather set that up. Now, obviously, I know a lot of soccer purists hate to see the football lines on the field, but in cases of offside, onside, they really help. Also, they help a broadcaster, like if there's a free kick from 25 yards out, I can tell you that free kick came from 25 yards out. This is Addison Haupt, who'll be taking this free kick. Can they create something off the set piece? And that just goes into touch. Keeper watches that go. Morgan Lee says, okay, thanks very much. One 0 for this orange side, Team 4. Goal by Lyric Gorgachuk, who has just been outstanding too from the fullback position. Came up with a big run. Finished it with a shot with the outside of her foot. Got underneath the keeper. You're here at the First Touch Football Showcase here in Edmonton. Millwoods Athletic Park. Second of 5 games in the girls section. Just getting started. There'll be another day of action tomorrow, and then after the girls play, there's going to be a full slate of boys games. Steven Sandor here. I'm happy to bring these games to you. A real pleasure to see these teenage players in action. Ball's cut off. Team 3, they try to start again. It's Hollingsworth. Ball's cut out. It's hopped on the outside. Back to the central defender. It's hopped now again from the fullback position, trying a ball down the right side. That looks like Zhang, who switched over to the right side. She's replaced Valance out there. Now ball's played out. Coming out from the back. Oh, lots of time. Sorry, they're setting up for the free kick. That was taken by London McDougall. Loughran playing that out on the wing. That's a long run, but the winger gets there. Now the battle. 1-on-1. Got that back. Blue side trying to get out of jail, trying to find something, trying to create something on the attack. Can they do something on the counter here? Try to get that ball up the left side, but that's cut off well by the defender. That's thrown up to the wing. Another stop and play. 1-0 right now. So we have some more changes being made. 1-0 for Team 4. Goal by Lyric Gorgachuk. Bit of a lull in the action here. Still some more changes being made. Team's looking to get reorganized here. And here comes the throw from the blue side. Well played around the back. Keeper plays that forward. It's Fairweather giving chase for the orange side. That was Chloe Caldwell trying. She's gotten the ball right now. Hollingsworth putting on some pressure. The keeper Bakar playing that forward. It's the hopeful ball, hoping for a bounce off the turf. The defenders look to have that handled. So played it off the forward, but they keep the ball in play. There's pressure being applied now by this blue side, but the ball's played off the forward. And will be smartly done by the defender there. Just play the ball off the forward, get the goal kick. Gorgachuk plays that back to the keeper. Almost puts the team in danger there. Maybe that was the first foot that Gorgachuk's put wrong. I don't know if that was the right decision to play that back to the keeper. Because now Team 3 has a bit of life going forward on that turnover. Side foot pass there. But it's Gorgachuk who cuts that out. Cuts that out with the team 3, holds on to possession. Shot looks like she's playing that out wide. Hopped into the middle now. Oh, that's off the bar. A long speculative effort out of almost nothing, just playing in the middle and just thought, let's have a go. And the keeper there, Morgan Lee, leapt to no avail and just could only hope that that didn't drop. And it did not. It hit the top of the bar, went out. But that is easily the best chance that this blue side has had all day. But now the response is Hollingsworth with a run up the side. Is she through? Oh, that's great defending. I think that was Cameron who came back. Sorry, that was Schott who came back and foiled Hollingsworth's attempt to get past. She looked like she might have been gone, but a great shoulder-to-shoulder challenge. Good defending there. Schott sprinting back from the midfield to help out her defenders and shoulder Hollingsworth off that ball. Had a couple of close calls here after the game looked to have settled down. We might be for a frenetic finish here. 1-0 right now still for Team 4. Goal from Lyric Gorgachuk. Turnbull with the ball towards the middle. That's bumped off. It's Kaylin Cooper who played that ball forward. Shot now. Looking to play that ball forward, but there's Gorgachuk cutting it off again. Gorgachuk this time back to the keeper. This time it's the smart play. It's the right play. Spreads that around the outside, getting it to the central defender, out to Turnbull, back to the along the back line. A little bit of a tricky ball, but that's handled. And now Gorgachuk has time and space. We know when you give it your time and space, she likes to get forward, and she's looking. She's going to try to get a ball into the middle of the park. That takes an unkind bounce off the turf. Graham cuts that off. Now it's the defender, Chloe Caldwell. And that ball gets back to the keeper, Bakar. That's just headed away by Gorgachuk. Oh, Turnbull gambled. She didn't get there. Now going the other way, but this is Zhang on the outside. She's trying to ball it to the in. It's cut off by the defender. And that's Verink who had the ball. It's being shuffled off of it. And there's a chance that Zhang had sprayed that well over. That's keeper Morgan Lee who has to go back into the end zone. 25 yards from prone to goal to go get that. Killing a bit of time. Gorgachuk out to Hollingsworth. Hollingsworth, nice little ball through there. And that's Ella Bakar. Pause there for a second because Ella Bakar had the ball, and I thought, oh, it's not the keeper. No, it's Alexia Bakar who's the keeper. Sorry about that pause, as I thought for a second, wait a second, did I just call the keeper's name for a forward? No. Similar names. And Gorgachuk has the ball. And plays that back to London McDougall. London McDougall has the ball on her feet now. She looks for Hollingsworth. Hollingsworth the turn. No foul given. So that was a clean challenge there by the defender, Chloe Caldwell. Team 3, the blue team under a bit of pressure here, though. They couldn't afford to give up a second, not at this stage of the game. Gorgachuk. Looks like she's going to play that forward, but decides, no, I'm going to let that bounce, and I'll go retrieve it. Hollingsworth has some time. That pass is cut off. This is Trinity Valance on the outside, but she has 2 players on her. Difficult to get anything going. Gorgachuk. There's Valance with the steal off Gorgachuk. Valance skips by another defender. She skips by McDougall. But Gorgachuk recovers. But Valance has won a corner for her team. Great run there by Trinity Valance from St. Albert Impact. And it looks like her reward for that run is that she's going to be taking this corner. Ball swung in, and it's caught by the keeper, Morgan Lee. That chance is snuffed out, and it remains 1-0 for Team 4. Lee throws this out looking for Hollingsworth. Ball finds its way back to Trinity Valance. Shuffles in. Looks for her left foot there. Pops that wide. Players warming up for the next game. Decide to help that out. Ball's played long. Turnbull. Tough touch off her shin. But the ball does go in a touch. Dougal playing that out to Gorgachuk. Gorgachuk's got a little bit of time, but now it's being closed down. Plays that ball across the back. Another good decision from Gorgachuk. So Orange team's just had a good shape all game long. It's been really hard for Team 3, this blue team, to unlock them. This doesn't seem like there's a lot of space out there for this blue side to make anything happen. Again, that's cut out there. That's McDougall. No, sorry, that is. I'm sorry, that was actually Rebecca Ulmer who with that nice play to cut that out. McDougall's had a fine game too, but I just don't want to give her all the credit. That was her teammate who cut that attack out. There's a foul there for a push in the back. And this will be a chance for Team 3 to get something going off the restart, but instead the ball's just cut out. It goes into no man's land and will go into touch, and now will be the last touch of the game. As the referee blows whistle for time. It's Team 3, the blue team, has run out of time. 1-0 for this orange side. Goal from Lyric Gorgachuk. And if you were to pick a player of the game in this one, there's some games where it's hard and there's some games where it's easy to pick a player of the game. And this is one where it's easy. Lyric Gorgachuk with the goal, but as well just stellar work in that right back position. Real highlight of the game. Won a lot of chances, won a lot of balls. My name is Steven Sandor. I'm here at the First Touch Football Showcase, girls section. Hope you've enjoyed these first two games. We'll have Game 3 coming up right away. Team 5, who has yet to play. We're looking forward to seeing what they've got. And they're going to be playing Team 1, who was just on the field about an hour ago. And they suffered that comeback loss to Team 2, where they were up 1-0 and 2-1, but ended up losing 3-2. We'll see if they can put things right for themselves in the next game coming up. We're going to take a break for a couple of minutes as the players get warmed up for Game 3. Be back from Edmonton for the FTF Canada Showcase. My name is Steven Sandor. I'll see you in a couple more minutes. All right, we're back here. Game 3. We come fast and furious here. FTF Canada Showcase. Team 1 is that blue team. They lost 3-2 just in Game 1. And they're back on the pitch, and they're playing Team 5, who will be wearing orange, who have yet to play. So we'll see who that is. So we begin game 3 here. This is orange side. Team 5 begin the game. We'll see, they've got fresh legs. Team 1 played just an hour, like they just finished their game an hour ago. So this blue side is just played, and they're playing against a fresh team. And you're going to see teams playing multiple times in the game, but this is the only time we're going to see a team that's played already against a team that hasn't. So it'll be interesting to see how this works out. There's Maya Tate. Score of 2 goals in the first game, putting pressure on. And our keepers for game 3. Callie Turpin is in goal for this orange side, Team 5. Team 1, Addie Menegre is in goal. And there's Tate playing the ball back. Ball in the middle. It looks like there's the first shot of the game. It's right on goal. Turpin equal to it. Ball comes out. Number 25, that's Bowman, who has the ball, tries to push that to the middle. It was Emily Pegg who had the ball, but now it's taken away. Perkins playing that ball to the middle of the park. And that's Burwash. And that was Ivy Cunn had the shot on goal earlier in the game here. That was saved. Just had to match the number to the player. But the keeper, Callie Turpin, was equal to it. Cunn again, coming forward. Ball played out to the middle. That's Garcha. Ball's given away. Chance going forward for the forward there. Doesn't quite come off. That's Mackenzie Skakun. The ball on the wing. That's played out by Burwash. And that's Nella Murray. He's playing in a more midfield role this time for the team one. She's playing more in a striker position in the first game. It's Team 5 plays that ball out. Look out, there's Tate. We know she can steal that ball, and she's won balls in the first game, created a couple of goals that way. Got to be really careful with those passes around the back with that big striker lurking. That ball's taken, and it's going to be played out towards Burwash on the outside. But that is well won back by Skakun. A hopeful ball played out onto the wing. Doesn't quite come off, and that was an attempt to get Bowman and Eliza Bowman. And that was Abigail Bunch, who's the striker. She had that chance that almost came off for the orange side. As this is Garcha playing the ball forward. But that's cut off, and Skaka, and she's had quite a few touches on the ball already for Team 5, this orange side. But now it's Tate. Gets that ball back to Kun. Chun gets that ball out, and it's out on the wing. Nella Murray. Now it's back to Garcha, who's going to settle that down. She's got Perkins on the outside, but she decides to play that ball forward, and it's cut out. And the ball's stolen. And that's Lacroix. Lacroix, who set up one of Tate's goals, almost with a steal there. She set up one of Tate's goals in the first game. A goal that we thought was going to be the winner. Made it 2-1 fairly late in the second half, but this blue team gave up 2 late ones to lose 3-2. Right now, not much to choose between the two teams. Team 5 in orange, Team 1 in blue. Foul given there. Call on Bunch. It's called for the trip. It's be Garcha with the attempt to bring this ball in. She's going to be swinging in for the defensive position. This doesn't look to be going on goal. Everyone's setting up for the cross. But maybe it does go towards goal and goes high and wide. Callie Turpin just watches that sail over the bar. Plays that to the back. Skaken with it on the outside. She's got Burwash on her. Skaken with it again. Plays that back to her teammate Bowman. Bowman tries to get up. Wins the throw. There's Emily Pegg who had the ball. She's got back there. But it's cut out by Lacroix. It's Ophelia Lacroix who won that ball. Long, hopeful ball played up for Maya Tate. Not going to happen. But Lacroix again. This time Tate. She looked to play that ball out to the wing rather than hold on to it. Now. Run up the wing. This is a great run. And that was Bunch. Coming from the striker position, she moved into the left channel. Said that went off the defender, Garcha. It looks like a corner is going to be awarded to Team 5. So this could be a big threat here. Who could get onto this? Is it going to be Peg, Bunch? Also lined up there is Zoe Ontkeen. And it's Peg who gets her head to it, and it goes wide. Emily Peg. From Saskatchewan XL. As I said, there's players from all across Western Canada here. Three different time zones represented. Or the time of year where Saskatchewan's in the same time zone as Alberta. Because they don't observe daylight savings time there. There's Murray. She wins the ball, and she gets it to Tate. Tate's got it back in the middle. Tate's going to have a go, but she just can't get a lot of purchase on the shot. Easy for the keeper. Callie Turpin has a big boot, sends that out, looking for Skaken on the right wing. She's Burwash looking after her. Burwash wins that for the blue side. Gets that back to Perkins. Perkins gets that to the middle of the park. And now it's played long. And now the ball falls to Tate. And now what's Tate going to do with this? It changed speeds a little bit. Going to play that out to the right wing. And that ball's just not going to slow down. And it's going to go in a touch. 0-0 here. Game 3 of the girls section. Day 1 of the FTF Canada Showcase. That ball takes a Crazy backspin bounce off the turf and stays in. I think a lot of players are expecting that to bounce out and touch. And it stayed in. Skaken's going to be challenging Burwash. Burwash gets there first. Murray plays that back to her. And that's well won by Bowman. Bowman now back to her defense partner. But Murray's out there winning that one, but defender comes back, does well. That was Rhea Walters. She's got the ball right now. Walters gets that back to her defense partner. It's like Reagan Toy on the other side. She splits that up for Bunch. Abigail Bunch looking forward with that ball. That's a good ball forward out onto the left wing. Ew, it's just not going to hold up. I think if we're playing on grass, that's good. That's perfect. But with this wind and on turf, just doesn't slow down. Right idea, though, from Bunch. Held up the ball and then looked to play that ball out to the wing for her streaking winger. And here's a steal. Ball taken out. It's a great chance and a finish. Giveaway by the blue side in their own area. And it's just a right-footed low finish to give it 1-0 for Team 5. And on the finish, that was Zoe Ontkeen. Sorry about that. I just had a second to pick up the number. But a giveaway by the blue side, Team 1 in their own area. And after giving up 3 in the first game, they've given up the first one in their second game. Team 5 leads 1-0 off the goal from Ontkeen. Really no chance for the keeper there. Ontkeen had time to measure the shot and sort of go, this is where I'm going to go with it. I'm going to go away from the keeper. And Addie Menegre didn't really have much chance at all. And now the blue side with a lot to do. Team 1. Garcha. Get that ball forward. But really it was too casual in the back from the blue side. Gave that ball up and just presented the goal scoring chance. There's a hit and hope chance. That just goes wide. Well, goes wide by a fair sum. See changes for this blue side. They make several changes, and we're seeing that Tate comes off, which means that Murray's going to shift over and go into the striker position. Bowman, Skaken, and that's stolen there by Haya Aziz. Aziz has got it right now. Sorry, that's... Oh, there's a chance. Oh, try to squeeze that through. That was Naomi Brzezinia who tried to squeeze that shot through. Aziz won the first challenge. Brzezinia picked it up. Tried to squeeze a shot through. Couldn't get it through that wall of orange defenders. We're seeing the orange side now. Team 5 making some changes. 1-0 on the goal from Ontkeen. Ball's played out towards that left wing. Good run forward. To Ontkeen again. Ball pushed forward. This time Menegre has a much easier time with the ball. Can gather and see if she can turn her team around. Have they recovered from that comeback loss? The fight back, and Brzezinia judged to have been fouled there by Bowman. So this will be a free kick for Team 1, the blue side. So it looks like Burwash who's standing over it, and Burwash will just play a simple ball up into the middle. Kun. Aziz. It's Nell Murray. She's going to shoot. There's balls. Well, it's well handled there by the keeper. Turpin got in front of it, blocked it, kept control of the rebound. A half chance there for Team 1. Their best look going forward. Burwash takes it. This is Charmaine Ma. Charmaine Ma plays that out onto the wing. It's lost there by Sadie Gordon. Bowman, though, is going to have the throw because Gordon played that off the defender. No, Ma's going to chase this down. She's going to get the ball. Ma looking for options. Oh, tricky play to Gordon. She looked like she was going to go forward with it. Gave it a little back heel pass. A little bit of trickery there from Charmaine Ma. But now it's the blue side going forward with Murray playing that ball back. Looks like Aziz back to Murray. Defender cuts that out. It's Gordon with the cross. Deflects off the defender. It's Peg working away at it. It's Kun who wins the ball. No one there, though. And it's easy there for Reagan Toy to cut that out. And she's got the ball again, Reagan Toy. Oh, a nice little shift of the feet. Get that ball into the offensive half. She plays a long ball forward. But Garcha will just retrieve that for the blue side and set that up for a goal kick. Reagan Toy trying to play an ambitious ball forward after shuffling her feet, getting by some pressure from the Team 1. But she does well. And now it's Perkins trying to get out of jail. Playing that ball forward for Burwash, but Burwash would have to have the speed of Usain Bolt to get onto the end of that one. And maybe not even. Bowman. Throw-in goes deep into Team 1's territory. Perkins turns it. Ball finds its way to Burwash. But Burwash is pressured by Gordon. She's going to get the throw. Burwash into Virginia. Goes off of her knee. So now it's Bowman with the throw. Looking for Ma. Doesn't fall, but Gordon is there. Perkins gets that out of trouble. Murray. It's almost like she's positionless, Murray. She's playing all over the park. Kun. That was Sofia Montenegro who's got it now. Montenegro. Falls to Kun. Montenegro. Virginia trying something from, well, a super ambitious area. That was like 45 yards from goal. And at the 10-yard line, the keeper picks that up. And that would be Turpin. Perkins cuts that out, but loses out there to Ontkeen, the goal scorer. Ontkeen putting pressure on Garcha. Ontkeen now putting pressure on the keeper. Hard press being utilized by Team 5, this orange side. Maybe they know that Team 1 has played already today. Legs aren't going to be as fresh as the ones on Team 5. And there's a steal. There's a shot from distance. That's handled by Meneg. That was Hallie Hamilton who decided to shoot from distance. She had Onkeen making a run to the middle, and Onkeen's already got a goal today. But she elected to shoot. The keeper, Meneg, was equal to it. This is Murray. She's turned successfully. Turns again. Decides she's going to have a go. Too many defenders, but I think that did take a touch off one of the defenders. It's going to be a corner. Murray trying to make it all happen by herself there. She does earn her team a corner. Can this blue side, Team 1, equalize? Goal by Onkeen early in the first half. The difference right now as we wind time down in this first half. 1-0, Team 5 over Team 1. Some confusion, I think, over who's taking this corner. It's taking a long time to actually get the ball or figure out who's taking it. Now, obviously, no one on this orange side is going to get the ball for the corner. You got to go get it yourself. My daughter's team is young enough. They're U13 that they still get the ball for the other team. They're nice. That tends to stop when you get older. Ball goes in the front. The keeper misses it. It does come out, and now it's given away. And this is Gordon. Sadie Gordon with the run. Doesn't come off. That was Sage Baldwin cutting that ball out. Now she's challenging. There's Peg playing that ball down the wing. Onkeen, the goal scorers in the middle. Kun skips by 1, skips by 2. Now plays that to Murray. Now back to Kun. Now she's going to try to turn this back inside and then plays it out to Murray. Murray was given lots of time and space there. Gets that back to the middle to Kun. Montenegro to Kun. This is better from the blue side. They're finally getting some passes put together. Well done here. 5-6. Another good play, and I think that's Virginia. And this Portnoy throws that in. Good extended spell of possession here from Team 1. Perkins. Cut in the middle, and she has a go. And she scores. Gets the ball over the keeper's head. And blue equalizes after a really good spell of possession. And that just shows anyone watching how important possession is in the game. You put together that many passes, that much movement, and something opens up. Number 108, Ivy Kun from Calgary Southwest United. Equalizes. Oh, but there's a back pass, and Onkeen's on it. And she just can't get the touch. Right foot just a bit heavy. But a dangerous back pass after they've scored. Almost presents a chance right back to Team 5. We're even at 1. Goals from Onkeen and Kun. Onkeen, who plays for Edmonton Sting, Southwest Sting, which is my daughter's club. So, hooray for that. Onkeen with the goal. And we have Kun from Calgary Southwest United scoring for Team 1, the blue side. 1-1. Goals from Calgary and Edmonton. Good defending there, but Murray takes the ball. That's Kun again, goal scorer. She's feeling it. You can see that she's feeling it too. But there's the halftime whistle. Just as Reagan Toy had taken the ball. But that will be the last of the action. So we have goals. Start off the game was Jada Onkeen. finishing off after a giveaway by the blue side in their own end. But then late, from distance, after a beautiful spell of possession by Team 1, Ivy Kun scores. Make it 1-1. We're going to change keepers as if you've been following the action through the day, you'll notice that's happening regularly. So Mia Corniotis will go in Game 5. And Jill Varney will be in for Team 1, the blue side, for the second half. Interesting half play. Not really much to give. I think 1-1 is a fair result between the two teams. The play has been fairly even. All players from all different parts, as we said. Like, there's players here from BC, players here from Saskatchewan, and players from all across Alberta here. They put together in these showcase teams. They haven't had a lot other. They're learning each other as teammates. And that can be difficult sometimes. And that's what can lead to some of these giveaways. And what you see is that players just aren't used to how other players move and how their teammates move out there. Takes time to adjust. But we're here at 1-1. The referee wants the teams back on the field. Said the conditions here, it looks beautiful. It is a nice summer day. I say nice, I won't say gorgeous, because the wind is just blowing. It does look to have died down a little bit since earlier in the day. Like this morning, it was really howling. As we get ready for the second half. 1-1 between Team 1 in blue and Team 5 in orange. Ball, Montenegro plays that to the back to Garcha. It's like Portnoy is coming up the wing there. And that play gets broken up. Now going forward. That was Tate trying to find something through the middle. That's not going to work out for her. Ball smartly played out there towards Talia Wright. But stolen back there by Shreya Solaria. Sorry about the pronunciation there. It took me a second to get that one out of my mouth. And that's Wright to Bunch. Zoe Ontkeen were there. And sorry, it was Zoe Ontkeen with the goal. I have Zoe and Jada Ontkeen. I got them confused. I'm sorry, there's a chance out that front. And there's off the bar. And the spin comes back off. Oh, I think if without the back spin, I think that goes in. But I was talking That was a great chance, though. Sorry about that. Just as I was realizing there's 2 Ontkeens on the field, and I gave credit to the goal to probably the wrong one when I was talking about Edmonton staying. In fact, it was the Warriors' Zoe Ontkeen who scored. And she gave credit to Warriors for that, the other Edmonton club. But that was a heck of a chance there. Off the underside of the bar. And I said, it's the backspin kept that out. Could have been 2-1, and that was Peg, player from Saskatchewan. Rung that off the underside of the bar, and the ball spun out. Now there's a battle on the outside, and Portnoy is going to get the throw for the blue side. 1-1 goal from Zoe Ontkeen. And I have to specify which Ontkeen because there's 2 on the field for Team 5, and I got a little confused there. It was Zoe with the goal, number 101, in the first half. But what we do know for sure is that Ivy Kunn got that equalizer. And 1-1. And we also know that Emily Pegg was so very close to giving Team 5 the lead. That ball went off the underside of the bar behind Jill Varney in net for this blue side. And just the backspin. I thought that was going in, but the backspin off the turf kept that out. Like it hit the line with the backspin, stayed out. Again, I think if we play this game on grass, I think that's in. I think the ball carries on and goes in. But just the really exaggerated backspin when the ball came off the underside of the bar saved this blue team from being down a goal. We're still at 1-1. But what a chance that was. Now we see Reagan Toy just chase that ball. She'll get a restart here off, I think, an offside call. Or no, it's a throw-in. My mistake. Obviously, I'm the only one in the booth, so it has to be my mistake. Hallie Hamilton with the throw-in. Well played around the back. It was Sire Schnapple who played that back to the defender. Now it's... Schnapple now again called into... Now ball's played forward and Tate's running onto it and she can't get there. Keeper's there. Still at 1-1. One played out low. Schnapple again. And now there's a long shot and that's going to go right in. Giveaway by the orange side. And the gift is well received there. And identify the player once she turns around. But from about 30 yards out, just chips the keeper. 2-1 for this blue side. I believe that was 71, Virginia with the goal. Yes, 71. The chip. It was presented to her, and she just had to get that up and over. And there's a chance. Another one off the bar. That's a second crossbar. And that was Abigail Bunch this time. That's twice now that Team 5 has hit the underside of the bar in this half. On another day, they would have 3. But right now, they're down 2-1. Here's our goal scorer who just gave Team 1 the lead, 2-1, which is Virginia chasing that one down. It's Hallie Hamilton who's going to play that ball back to Reagan Toy. That's Peg. Emily Peg looking to chase that down again and just getting help, but that's Portnoy who's going to play that out. It's Rhea Walters playing that to the middle. Now it's Bunch. And that's... Try to pick out who that was on the attack for the orange side. That was Zoe Ontkeen, goal scorer. Peg with the pressure. On another day, though, this orange side would feel that they should be up. But in fact, they're down 2-1. They have made hitting the underside of the bar into an art form in the second half. And hitting it in such a way that the ball stays out. Both times, backspin, the ball stayed out. They do not want a hat trick of that. If they hit the woodwork again, they'd want that ball to go in. Garcha plays that out the back. That's Lacroix. They look for Tate going forward. Reagan Toy plays that back to the keeper. That's Meneg. Sorry, it's Courtney Otis. Sorry for Team 5. Courtney Otis, who got caught out on that goal by Virginia. That made it 2-1 for the blue side. This blue side can score goals. That's 4 now. And we're not even done 2 games for them. We know they're filled with goals. But they can be beaten in the back because they've given up 3 in the first game. They've given up 1 today, and they've also had 2 go off the underside of the bar in the second half. And that's the keeper, Varney, rolling that out. And that's Portnoy on the outside. She's going to play that out. Hoping Courtney Otis will be there. She'll play that. It's a good spot. Peg, though, doesn't hold on to it. This gives Team 1, who's in the lead, a chance. It's Garcha. Playing it into Lacroix. Lacroix looking for an attack there. Lacroix is going to get this ball back. Plays that into Tate. Tate will have... Ball still going. Defender falls down, and Lacroix gets a chance. That's a fantastic save there. Oh, there's a ball popped in, looking for Lacroix's head. That was from Tate. And that's just a miss. But what a save that was off Lacroix from Courtney Otis. Best save we've seen today from any of the keepers. Got her fingertips to it. Ontkeen, Zoe Ontkeen. Score of the goal for this orange side. Plays that forward for Bunch, but she can't get it into the middle. And now that's Wright. Wright falls over. Is there a foul there? And the referee says yes. Is this in the box? Does the referee say outside or inside? Looks like he's saying outside for a free kick. He's placing that right outside. Oh boy, if we had VAR, which we don't. If we had VAR, they would be looking at this to see if that foul was inside or outside the box. But it looks like the kick's been given. In fact, it's given. So free kick from maybe 6 inches outside the yellow line. Not even 6 inches, I think. I think she can almost put the ball where it's just kissing the penalty area. And it's like Reagan Toy is going to be the one who's going to come up from her center back position to play this in. Now she's going to try to bend this in toward the near post. So she's going to try to cross this. She's going to hit this with power, look for a bounce. She's going to float this in. She's hitting it into this wind. So who knows how this ball could swerve. Great chance for the equalizer. She pops it up. Oh, and she's just over the bar. So unlike her two teammates, she didn't actually hit the bar with her chance. She popped that one just over. But again, another close call. And that's Sage Baldwin getting the ball out onto the wing there. This is a great run forward from Burwash. She uses Murray as a decoy there. Goes by, but this time loses the ball. But Murray gets it back. Murray, some good dribbling in close quarters. Gets that ball back from Lacroix. Murray now has bought herself some space as she looks forward for Tate. Corniotis just made that great save off Lacroix. This game is 2-1, but really this could be 3-3, 4-4. This has been a wide open affair. Burwash feeling pressure. That was Ma with the pressure. And that was Rhea Walters who spread that out wide. Portnoy's going to throw this in. And here is Tate. He'll slow it down. She's going to try to hold on to possession. And that's cleared out of trouble. Rhea Walters gets her foot to it. Gets that out of danger. But this is not where this Team 5, this Orange team, wants to be. They're down 2-1. They want to go the other way. Abigail Bunch checks back into the game. There's a throw in. Tate tries to have control. Now Portnoy hammers that in. That could fall to Lacroix. It does fall to Lacroix. Good defending there. Toy got that out of trouble, but now the blue side's got the ball back, and that's Burwash. And that's Baldwin. Plays that ball to the outside. Really well done by Sage Baldwin there. Nice run there. Nice try to diagonal ball in. Doesn't quite work. But some creativity being shown by this blue side. And this ball falls to Murray. She can have a go. Why not? Going near post. Corniotis equal to it. Picked her head up. Was she going to go? I think she was trying to fool Corniotis, thinking, I'm going to go far side. I'm going to go far side. I'm going to go across you. And then she goes near side, trying to catch her. It's a corner, though. Really good spell from this blue side, Team 1. They're up 2-1, looking to make it 3, knowing that they were up 2-1 in the last game that they played, the first game this morning, and they ended up losing 3-2. So they know that what's better than 2-1 is 3-1. Oh, that hit some hands in the middle, but I think the referee says those are all inadvertent. Ball took a bounce, I think, off this turf and looked like it hit not just one set of arms, but maybe two. Ma takes this for Team 5. Gets that ball going forward. But now it's Baldwin working out of the back. He's got time. Looking for Lacroix. Lacroix trying to find Burwash on the outside. Hamilton will knock that out. Right. Takes that out to the side, and that is the other Aunt Keens. That's his Jada Aunt Keen. Ball's lost. That's Hamilton. Into the middle looking for Ma. It doesn't work out. Ball sprayed out for Murray. She's going to have another go. This time it's wide, but when you're up 2-1, it might not be so bad that you kick the ball 30 yards down behind the net and the keeper has to go retrieve it. Bit of a walk there for Corniotis, who's been really good, actually. I mean, she didn't really have any chance on that second goal, but she's made a couple of big saves to keep Team 1 at 2. As I said, She's made a couple of saves. It could be a 4-4 game because 4-3, 4-4 because the chances that Team 5 has had two that have gone off the underside of the bar and stayed out. Burwash, speculative attempt. That's easy for the keeper. That ball goes off of Murray, so it's just no harm, no foul, goal kick. It's Hamilton looking for right. Right on the outside in a good battle with Baldwin. Baldwin gets her body in between, cuts it off, but Ma has a chance to win the ball back. But now it's out of danger. That's like Virginia. Gets that ball long, looking for Murray. She has a chance, and I think she's just scored. Oh, she's hit the bar. Oh, my. I thought, okay, that chip is going in. I thought for sure Murray had chipped the keeper. Looked like it was going to easily settle down and nestle in the back of the net. I was calling the goal off of her foot, saying that, and I think she thought for sure that's in the net too. But that bounce takes it off the bar. I tell you, the crossbars are the stars of the game here. That's now 3 hit, 2 by Team 5, and now 1 by Team 1, the blue team. I thought for sure that was going to settle down, but that ball took a very friendly bounce to remain 2-1. But there it goes in off the defender. I believe that was off Lacroix's head. But I think that went off deflected off the defender. It would go down as an own goal. But they get the goal right after that chance to make it 3-1. Actually, that was Ivy Kunn's head. Sorry. So Ivy Kunn scored the goal in the first half. Gets the header that goes off the defender and ends up in the net. I think that would anyone would say that has to go down as an own goal. But it was the initial header from Kunn to make it 3-1 now. And is this now a bridge too far for Team 5? 3-1. Goals from Kunn, Virginia, and an own goal to make it 3-1 for this blue side. But Kunn did well to get her be the first one to get a head on the ball off that corner. So in the end, the blue team does capitalize off of Murray's chip that went off the bar and then was cleared out afterwards. 3-1 is your score. Now it's Murray trying to push the ball forward, trying to go through. She holds on to it now. She's won it back. She's able to shift. She's going to shoot. Goes well wide. Referee's looking at his watch. That's not a good sign for this orange side, who's down by 2 now. 3-1 after they scored the first goal of the game. But if anything, this blue team, Team 1, learned from the past game, which is you can't hope for the 2-1 lead to hold. And this is Jada Ontkeen going forward on it. Did she win a corner? No, she does not. No, it's pointed to the corner. I thought she'd won the corner. First, as they were setting up as if this was a goal kick, but no, this is a corner. It's going to be swung in. You need to make something happen fast. And that ball comes off the shin. The attacking player and goes wide. I believe that was right. Yeah, it was Talia Wright. She's from BTB as well. You've seen BTB said a lot, aren't we? Talking about the clubs that these players are coming from, representing as they showcase their skills here. Oh, and that ball's played forward. I think she's onside. I think Nella Murray's good. Oh, the referee says no. Well, I'm 1 for 2 calling these now. I said one was on before, and the referee agreed with me. This time, no. Nope. Very close, though. Thought she started to run in time. Oh, it's kind of, she's got, oh, that's offside that time. Now, that one I could tell. That one was a fairly easy one to call. Cutten's pass there. Nella Murray. Wright's got the ball at her feet. Not a lot of time left. Got to make something happen fast. Charmaine Ma gets the ball. And there's a chance. And that's caught. I think it was going wide anyways. But Jill Varney says, why not? May as well grab it, keep the ball moving, keep the ball in play. Murray chasing down Hamilton. Plays it back to Corniotis, and the blue team will be just fine with the ball being played back to the keeper. They're up by 2 goals. Playing in this side of their half is fine for this blue side. The orange team is hemmed in. Second slipping by. Lacroix was pressuring there. Won the ball there. And that's it. This blue side redeems themselves with a 3-1 win over the orange side. Goals from the blue team from Kun, Virginia, and then an own goal for the third goal off a corner kick. And then we had Zoe Ontkeen score for this orange side. She actually opened the scoring, but the blue side team won, stormed back to win this one 3-1. Stars of the game, though, like the crossbar, there was 2 that were hit by Team 5, the orange team. 1 hit by the blue team, but mind you, they scored on the ensuing corner, so they did actually convert that chance. It just took a little longer. But this was an open game. This 3-1 doesn't even reflect how offensive-minded this game was. Could have been, as I said, 5-4, 5-3, 4-3. The score could have been much higher, if not for the woodwork. The woodwork got in the way of and I thought really with the orange side, hitting the underside of the bar twice too, like not even off the face of it, off the underside of the bar, and both times the backspin, keeping the ball out from going in, like keeping the ball out, hitting almost on the goal line, and then the ball bouncing outwards rather than in. I think Team 4 goals of their first game, and who've yet to find the back of the net. So, looking forward to that. The teams are warming up. My name is Steven Sandor. I'll be back with you in a few minutes with game 4 of 5 today from the girls section. And after that, boys section will come up. Another for a full afternoon of games. We're going to be busy in Millwoods today. My pleasure to bring you these games. I'll be back in just a few minutes with game 4 on the day. Welcome back. We're here for game 4 of First Touch Football Showcase here in Edmonton, day 1. Game 4 of the girls section, that is. And we have Team 2 in orange. Came back and won their first game 3-2 over Team 1 against the blue team, who lost 1-0 in their first game of the day. Now again, this blue team, Team 3, is the one that has the pennies that are hard to read, but we'll get through it. Team 3, we have Alexia Bakar in net for this blue side for the first half. Bree Douglas is in net for the orange side. Has that ball. The blue side tries to spray that up the left. Looking for April Zhang. Ball is knocked into touch And that was Claire Gingras with the throw in. That's number 133. That's Yara Gallieni with the throw in. And now played in the middle there. That was Clara Monk. And that's Trinity Valance playing the ball forward. The forward playing that ball in. And that's Gingras knocking that back for her keeper. And that'll be Bree Douglas. Who'll kick that ball back into the mixer. But that's going to go into touch for a throw. Team 3. I believe is the only team here who's yet to score. Looking to change that here in their second game. Ball sprayed out wide, but they're looking for Zhang. That was almost cut out by Genevieve Murdoko. Zhang challenging on the outside. There's a speculative chance there coming off the right wing there from Grace Januario. Mbem, who set up a couple of goals in that comeback. It's a real force. Wins the throw there. Gingras is going to throw this in. And Mbem gets ahead to it. Now that's played out by Kaylin Cooper. And now that's Trinity Valance going forward. Again, I don't need a lot of help with Trinity Valance and the numbers, even though they're faded, because she's sometimes that used to be at my daughter's soccer games because her sister plays with my daughter. Or played with my daughter last year. As there was a chance there. Orange side. Well saved by the keeper. That was Alexi Bakar. Januario battling for the ball. She wins it back. Januario smartly makes a turn. Tries to get through a couple of defenders. She gets through one, looking to get through the second. And in the end, it's going to be a goal kick. That was Chloe Caldwell who battled with her in the back. And that chance earlier, that shot was Abby Hopwood. But Mbem now cuts in. Mbem! Oh, last-ditch defending. Thwarts Mbem, who came in. And now it's, but there's a great goal. On the follow, and it's Hopwood, I think, who has that swerving shot. Yes, it is Abby Hopwood. Swerving shot over the keeper. 1-0 to this orange side, Team 2, who scored 3 times in their first game. Remained hot. The scoring machine. Hopwood with a swerving drive with her right foot over the keeper's head and into the back of the net. And that was Bakar in net. Alexia Bakar, who could only watch that ball swerve over her head and hit the mesh. And now it's Murdoko. Oh, and she touches the ball past the defender. Clean up job there from Kaylin Cooper. But Murdoko with a decent run there. And now it's Valance trying to make something happen up the middle. Tries to play that up the right side. Not much there. Well done as there weren't. Team 2 skips up the left side, keeping the pressure on. And there's a long hit and hope from Valance. Easily handled by the keeper. And it's Bree Douglas. Murdoko. That back to Hopwood, the goal scorer. Murdoko. Zhang. Try to make something happen on the outside. She gets the ball to the middle, and that's not a bad ball at all. Zhang, despite having a couple of defenders on her, was able to get that ball out, but it didn't fall very well. And now, oh, that could be a giveaway. Was. And that was probably Team 2's or Team 3's best chance of either of the two games. And now it's played in the middle. They're starting to find some holes now. Team 2 is under threat now. We know they can give up goals because they gave up a couple in the first game. They won it 3-2, but that tough challenge. Ref says play on Mbem. Murdoko to Mbem. Mbem looking, but top with the goal scorer. Oh, she's played a clever ball. It's going down the wing for Inglis. Inglis can't quite make it happen. Long ball from the keeper, but that falls to the other keeper. Not sure if that counts as a shot on goal or not. But Bree Douglas plays that ball back into play. There's a chance. Oh, it cuts across the front of the net. Zhang plays that back. Out of trouble. And it looks like it'll be number 21 who gets to that first. That's Lila Naylor. She scored in the first game and rescues the orange side there. This is Zhang on the outside. She's been lively. Gets by Murdoko. And I think she's won a corner, banging the ball off Jingra's shins. Here comes the corner. Ball swung in, off a shin. Still high. Oh, gets back to the keeper, but Bree Douglas holds on to it. Douglas holding the ball securely, tries to play that out wide to Murdoko. Back to Murdoko. That's a smart, clever play from the center back. That was Gallieni who plays it back to the keeper. Gallieni's got it again. She's going to play that out wide to Zhang. Zhang has been real good, and there's in the middle there, that is April Zhang. Sorry, that was Brooke McCarran who had it. April Zhang's on it now. Playing that out was Cooper. But this is Hopwood, and Hopwood skips by a couple. Gets that out to the outside. A little bit of a switch there with her teammate Inglis. Inglis now in the middle, and then her and Hopwood will switch back. Good understanding between the two players there. Both looking to create something by cutting across the middle. Didn't come off for them. And this is Valence. Valence has got the ball deep into the Team 2's half, but it's handled. That was Autumn Harms who won the ball back. Gets that ball into a better part of the field, at least if you're looking from Team 2's viewpoint, the orange side. Ball goes off in Bemin into touch. It's 1-0 for this orange team. Goal from Hopwood. Long swerving shot that went over the head of the keeper. We've had some subs on both sides now. Constant subs throughout the game, and that's why the longer time to restart. That was Cooper across the back. Gingras picks it off. And that was Rowan Cameron playing that ball up forward, but that's now spoiled. This is Naylor. Now, one back by it's a shot. And this is Valence, who's got a chance to cross it. She's got the cross. She finds Zhang. She does find Zhang with it. Zhang with the drop. But that's spoiled. McCarran. Shot. That's blocked. Ball played out towards Valence, but that doesn't work out. But this blue team wins the ball back. And now it's just cleared into touch there. Elizabeth Kruger knocked that ball into touch. Valence with the throw. Balances the ball back. She's got two defenders on her. She does well to get, well, but called there. I think maybe touched a hand, touched an arm. Free kick given. Can't be offside because it can't be offside in a throw-in. Hopwood plays it. Naylor. Naylor looking long for Merduko, but it doesn't come off. Ball's turned around. And it's Zhang. Ball played toward the middle. It's well cut out. Oh, some clever feet by Hopwood there. Keeping the ball, keeping possession, knocking it back. Hopwood looks like she can dribble in a phone booth. That ball, Haley Ross plays that up. That's Naylor. Naylor gets the ball back. Naylor's got a good run happening here. Can Naylor be the first one there? Naylor is the first one. Good physical defending, though, keeps Naylor from getting a second bite at it. Valence trying to go forward. Shifts the ball to the middle. Now Valence on the run. She's on the run down the right wing. She's got options. She's got two options in the middle. Can't get enough purchase on the ball, but oh, Douglas was a little bit casual on that. Looked like McCarron was having a look. So a little more urgency being shown by Team 3 here, this blue team. Down 1-0. As time ticks down the first half. Oh, nice ball played across. Nice diagonal. Merduko takes it first time. Doesn't wait for the ball to settle down. I think the ball took a bit of a bounce on her, got caught. Did she have time to settle that down and maybe shuffle her feet? I don't know. But she decides to take it first time. Smashes that over the net. I think that was Naylor that played that diagonal ball. Really nicely done. Vicky Zhang is now on it forward for this Team 2 Orange team. She scored a couple in the first game. Long, speculative try. Well, it hits something, but it hits the upright. It's the field goal attempt is no good. I think the referee says that took a deflection before that got to the net because he's awarded a corner kick. Valance to take. Valance floats that in. The keeper comes out, doesn't get it. Oh, the shot isn't kept down. I believe that was Zhang. That ball fell to her. She isn't able to keep the ball down, but Bree Douglas came out to get it and then didn't get it. When the keeper comes out, doesn't get it, leaves a wide open net. Ball fell to Zhang. She snatched at it. That was a real chance for Team 3 to tie this one up. But it still remains 1-0. Goal from Hopwood. Zhang with the ball again. We called her name a lot today. Zhang with a nice ball in. With the shot is blocked. And that was Hallie Ross who had the partial block there to take the sting off that attempt. And it's Andy Oliva who was pressuring there, but the ball comes out to Zhang again. A lot of this blue team's attack is coming up the left side through Zhang. The Hopwood's got the ball now. Ball flicked forward. Hopwood's there. Shot plays that forward. New right winger on. Look who that is. But the corner has been won. One 0 is your score. Corner comes in. Swung in high. Oh, a lot of bodies, but Hopwood just nudges that out the side of her foot in a long speculative attempt. I think that field goal attempt was wide too. Douglas has to go chase the ball behind the goal. 1-0. Orange side looking to make a change here as Hopwood, the goal scorer, is going to come off. Douglas will wait till everyone's set up. The change is made to play this ball in. Plays that off the side of her foot. Puts her defender in a little bit of trouble with that. Marduko, oh, she gets through two. Does really well there. It's toward Zhang. Sorry. That was toward Vicky Zing. McCarron. Had that ball out, and now it looks like it's that shot that pushed that ball forward. Coming down the right wing. Looks like a corner's been won again. You can see the wind, the way that's blowing. You can see that flag. Look how it's just bent right over. This is what they're kicking the corner kick into. It's going to look like it almost stops in the air. It's going to hang. This corner kick goes right into the teeth of this wind. It's blowing across the field. So from my position, you can just see how that affects that corner. So you can just see the balls in the air look like they just stop almost dead because this wind just gets underneath it. It's a crosswind, really. So the players are dealing with. Ball's thumped forward. And Douglas, but that we need to get Zing on the outside. Does well to win the throw. Zing with the ball. Plays that back. Looks like Inglis. Trying to get through a couple of players. Doesn't work out. Shot with a turn. Zing takes off the giveaway. Zing still putting pressure on. Now that's cleared out. Marduko gets it to the middle. She's going to get a return. Last ditch defending there. And that was Rowan Cameron. Got her foot to it. Again, look at that wind blowing that flag. Hallie Ross does well to win that battle at center back. Gingras. All the way back to the keeper, Douglas. Still 1-0. Goal from Hopwood. The difference between the two teams. Zhang flying down this wing. Gets the ball to the middle. Douglas gathers. And that's going to be the last action of this half, as it's 1-0. Team 2, who won their first game, leading Team 3, who lost their first game by a 1-0 score. So we had Hopwood with the goal. Swerving shot. That went in after a great chance was denied just seconds before. But she swept that ball in. And she's at Ranger Soccer. Abby Hopwood. going to have a change in keepers as we've had every half. I'll give you the new keepers. The new keepers will be Morgan Lee will be in for the orange team, coming in with the lead. And Callie Turpin will play for this blue team, this team 3, in the second half. Lee and Turpin actually faced off against each other in the first half of the first game. So the rotations have come around, and that's what we've got. The blue team's got to look for some answers. They haven't scored yet. They've now played a game and a half. Really haven't created many scoring chances that would make you say, wow, this is goals are in waiting, or the goals are coming. They've got to do more, be more creative in the offensive end. Zhang has made some really good runs for them, but they haven't been able to make them pay off. You know, this orange team, they scored 3 times in their first game. They scored 1 here. They're the other way around. They know that they can score. They know that they have the ability to get balls past defenders, make runs past defenders, get balls into the net. They just need to know that they're in a good position and not to do anything dumb that presents this blue team a chance or gifts the blue team a chance. We're here in Edmonton. We're at Mill Woods Park here in South Edmonton for this First Touch Football showcase of games. Said before, we have girls and boys. The boys section is going to be later today, but girls and boys all across Western Canada here. So we have players from Saskatchewan, BC, and Alberta who are here showcasing their skills, being on the field. And the teams move back onto the pitch for this second half of our 4th game. Referee lets us know that he's ready or coming with the ball to the kickoff spot, where it will be this blue team that will get us going. There's the kickoff. The ball sprayed wide out. Valance is going to get it on her foot. Pushes that back into the middle. That was Clara Monk who played that. Now it's back to the back. Nice ball played forward. Down the left wing. Towards the middle. Defender tries to head that away from Valance. Keep that in. Decent movement from this orange team. That was Inglis. Now at the back. That looked like Harms that played that ball out. It was Harms. The ball's pushed back in. Naylor is going to go back to get it. Playing a little further back than we were used to seeing her, at least from the first couple of games. Or the first little bits. Going to throw this in now. And that's Zing, who's trying to win the ball, and she does well there. That's Naylor in a more familiar position coming forward. Zing now chasing the ball. Chloe Caldwell plays that out wide. Now it ends up with Valance. Valance loses out there. Trzynski. This is Trzynski playing out in the wing. It's Januario who's going to try to play that ball, slotting it in for Zing. Can't quite make that happen. It's like Cameron who gets that out. Ball played up through the middle. Harms gets in the way. Oh, forward skips by. Skips by one, but can't skip by Gingras. Gingras gets a foot in, knocking that out towards the wing. Gingras again, just popping that ball out. And a long, hopeful ball. It's hit in by Cameron. Hallie Ross tried to play that out. Now it's back to the blue team. It's a bit scattered, the opening minutes of this second half. 1-0 for this orange side, team 2. Caldwell gets to the outside and gets out to Valance. Oh, and Valance has a little coming together with Trzynski. Trzynski wins the free kick there. So there was a Valance with the shove. Ball played out to Inglis. Inglis looking for Zing. And that's well done by Cooper. And that was Graham who played that up, and now it gets out to Valance. Valance looking for the forward. Hallie Ross will just shepherd that into touch. This blue team just not able to find that final pass, not able to find that final moment. Still 1-0. Well, but here's a giveaway. Valance. Ball came up on her with the bounce, and now it falls to Inglis. Inglis on the outside. Shuffles that into Naylor. Naylor looking long. No one there. Allows the blue team to reset. Caldwell. They'll go back to the keeper. It's Callie Turpin in net now for that blue team. Gingras going back, protecting the ball. She wins a free kick. That Lily Cameron, who was on her back. Hard to get that, a lot of purchase on the ball with this wind. Hard to make those longer aerial free kicks or long passes, diagonals tell with this wind. Caldwell shuffles the ball out towards Valance. Valance rolls the ball under heel. Back out. Caldwell. Valance. Nicely done as they shift that ball out. Cameron on the outside. There's a chance, and that's flashed over. But finally, something that looks like it could be something from the blue side. 1-0. Still. Orange side getting the ball up the wing here. Going on the right, but now shifting it back to the middle. Now looking towards the left, towards Naylor. Hallie Ross with a bit of a missed kick, and that's going to allow Valance to get onto the ball. And Valance plays this back. That looks like Cooper. Cooper can't find a pass. Now the ball just runs away. Trzynski, though, has it. She'll play back to Haley Ross. She looked for Inglis, couldn't find her. Now the ball's pulsed to Cooper. Looking for Caldwell, but instead actually goes out towards Valance, who can't control that ball on the bounce on this turf. And it remains 1-0. Better spells of possession from Team 3, this blue team, than maybe we saw in their first game. Still not able to make these final passes work. Yeah, it looks like Hopwood, our goal scorer from today's game, is back on. Yes, she is, and that ball just went over her head there. Januario, and she's taken back down. That's Zheng, who's moved to a more central position. You see Zheng usually on the wing, but she's kind of moved to the middle in this grouping with the blue side. So I'm trying something a little different with her. She was really lively in the first half. Maybe try to get something from her speed up the middle of the park rather than out in the wing. Just a bit of a different look from Team 3, this blue side. That's down 1-0. Changes being made. That's why we got a little bit of a slowdown here. That's why Gingras got the ball in her hands and is waiting for the throw. As the subs are being made. Gingras going to have another try. Gingras sprays that ball to the outside. It's a clutter of bodies out there. Getting into a more central position where there's a little more space. Pass that was a little bit dangerous. Almost cut out by Valance, but it finds its way to Hopwood. Hopwood gets that into the center. But that ball's stolen. Januario's on it now. On her back, she wins that ball. This game is getting tight. Mbem, though, to find some space now. Is Mbem going to take on the defender? Yes, she will. Mbem moving the ball forward. And that's Caldwell who cuts across, saves the day, at least temporarily. Hallie Ross plays that ball into the middle of the park. Ross back to her keeper. Ross, again, long ball looking for Mbem. Merduko got a foot to it as well, but that goes into touch. It's just scrappy now. This game needs to find some flow, especially you're the team trailing. If you're Team 3, this blue team, you want this game to have a little more flow than it does because you're down 1-0. But Mbem gets that ball out wide. This is Hopwood, your goal scorer. Gets that ball to Zing. Oh, that's a nice little touch to get through the defender's legs. And that sets up for Januario, who shoots that wide. So nice little interplay there by this orange side. But the chance goes wide. That means Callie Turpin has time to recycle this ball. Cooper plays that back to her. Ball's played long. Goes into touch. Just looks to be a throw in deep. Ball shifted around. Graham gets that ball to the middle. Ball's played back to Caldwell. Graham says, I've got this. It's Galliani. Galliani. Ball's cut out, though. Down gets to find its way to Mbem. Mbem. Going to go to Hopwood. Hopwood, your goal scorer. Does she have another one in her? Hopwood shuffles. Sliding challenge there. That looked like from Cooper. Changes being made. Zing's come into the game. And she has the first touch there, and ball goes into touch. This will be a blue throw. Still 1-0 for this orange side. And Bam with a nice run. You see that ball in the wind just holds right up. It just kind of almost looks like it's standing still in the air. Hopwood, though, has a chance. Shuffles feet. Trying to get to the touchline. Trying to get that cross. Gets it to the front. And Bem's going to get there first. And Bem's trying to turn. Doesn't come off for her. Keeping the pressure on. Forces the blue side just to push this ball into touch. Be recycled for a throw-in for this orange side. Ball finds Zing. And there's a long attempt. Long, hopeful attempt there. And that's Boisson. Trzynski, and that's blocked by Valance. Valance looking to make something happen there, but instead it's just going to be a throw as the ball goes out to Hopwood. Hopwood, just tries to skip by the defender there, just runs out of space. Caldwell will have the throw. More changes coming. It's thrown in. Hopwood skips by the defender. Hopwood looking to skip by another defender, but this one doesn't work out. Cooper has the measure, but it's turned over. Zing has got it to the middle. Januario. Oh, nice little turn by Januario. She's got Hopwood on the outside. Tries to take on the defender. Doesn't work out for her, but she's able to play that to the middle, but loses the ball. It looks like shot, but Mbem wins it back. Naylor has the ball, tries to spread it out for Mbem. Placing the defender a lot of pressure. Mbem wins this one again. Mbem with the try, and Mbem scores. Nothing less than she deserves. What an individual effort. Almost a defender draped across her back. She set up 2 in the first game. Well deserved with this goal. She's been something to watch. And that's Leanne Soppel and Bem. She's with Warriors on the west end of Edmonton. Real player to watch. What a goal. Almost like she was playing the other type of football. With the defender draped all over her, somehow she's able to get her foot and able to chip the keeper and get that ball into the goal. 2-0. Well-deserved, too. You can't say that this Team 2 hasn't been the better one. And they're looking for their second win of the day. Looking real good for it, too. This blue side needs to produce some magic. We haven't seen it yet from them. Graham throwing that ball forward. Bounces off Zheng's ankles. Trzynski gets that ball. And now just a long, hopeful ball that's hit by Madison Graham. Just the confidence now that this Team 2 is playing with. Up 2-0. Hopwood skipping by the defender. Makes a nice play to the outside to Zing. Zing looking to turn the defender Cooper, but that doesn't happen. Now it's up to Valance. Valance rolling the ball with her heel, and it gets to the middle. Gets to Zheng. And she has a shot, and that's with her left foot, and that's wayward. And that's going to go about 30 yards behind the goal and give our keeper something to do, which is to go fetch the ball. And that would be Morgan Lee, who hasn't really had a lot to do since she's come in the second half. It's been a dominant performance now by this. We can say that by this Team 2 in orange. Up 2-0, full value for it. You probably think if there's going to be a third goal in this game, you'd probably put it on them too. Bem, she wins the foul. She's been absolutely outstanding. She's opened some eyes today for sure. There's a couple of players I've seen today who I'd say been very, very impressed with. Hopwood has also looked very, very good. But this is Valance cutting to the middle. Looking to make something happen. Valance with St. Albert Impact. You have some more changes being made. That's why we're waiting. Now this is Zing on the break. Off the throw. Well defended. This blue side's running out of time. They're 2 goals down. Can they make something happen? Oh, there's a ball that falls nicely. And there's the goal. They do get one. And it skipped past the defender, and I think that was Vicky Zheng. Gets that goal. Did say she was a lively one. They moved her to the middle from the wing. And there the ball pops to her, and she's able to slot that home to make it 2-1. That ball skipped by the defender. Maybe taking a weird bounce on Elizabeth Kruger in the middle. And then that ball. Well, maybe Zheng looked like she was expecting it because the way she finished was calm and cool. And now we have a game. Almost out of nothing, we have a game. 2-1. And Bem now going forward. And Bem looking to take players on the wing. She's going to take on 2. Oh, she's going to beat 1. She's going to beat the second. Gets that ball into the middle. Blue side's been given some hope. They're steaming forward now. That's cut out. Now ball's played out towards Hopwood. Hopwood on Galliani. Hopwood wins the throw. Trzynski's going to take this. Now that this blue team has finally scored, can they get another? And here's a run. Drop back. There's no one there except Januario. Januario for Team 2 cuts this out. Just anywhere will do. But actually, this is actually a pretty good ball because it goes to Zing. Zing can't get that ball to settle down, though. And it's turned back over. A long, hopeful, speculative attempt. That is gathered up by Morgan Lee, who just surrendered a goal. To Zhang. 2-1. Though, there's a giveaway. But now this is Mbem, who get that ball. Nice turn. Turn smartly. Ball's played forward, looking for Zing. Cooper on the defense. Gets that out of trouble. Shot. It's out to Cameron. And then that's out back out to the wing. Well protected. Trzynski's now got it, and she's going to take this down the left side. Hopwood's got it now. Going down the left. Hopwood's beaten 2. Hopwood's got numbers. She's got 3 to help her. Hopwood, she's going to take this all the way? Yes, she will. She'll try that with her right foot, like a little toe poke, see if she can catch the keeper off guard. Callie Turpin was equal to it, though. Hopwood looking for a second of the game. She had lots of options. There were lots of players steaming into the box. But we have a corner kick situation. How aggressive is this team going to be? This orange side. They're up by a goal. Do they need to steam a whole bunch of players into the box? They probably will say no. Ball's headed away. This will be a throw. And that look, referee looked at his watch. Again, not what you want to see when you're the team that's trailing. The referee looking at a watch. He's looked at it again. And in fact, looks like that's it. That is it. It's a 2-1 result. It's orange team. What a goal from Mbem, though. That ends up being the winner in the second half. That made it 2-0 at the time. Defenders draped all over, and she somehow gets that chip up over the keeper. She, to me, was the best player in this game, just creating all sorts of problems going down that right side. She looked so good in the first game, too, set up a couple of goals. Been a real eye-opener for her, or for me. I'm sure she's not opening her own eyes. She knows how good she is. But for anyone else who doesn't know her, Leanne Soppelman and Bem, what a game today and what a performance over 2 games. So that's our final score. I'll be back with you for the 5th and final game from the girls section. But then after that, there's going to be the boys section. So we're not done with the soccer action today. But the 5th and final game from the girls section is coming up in just a couple of minutes. My name is Steven Sandor. I'm here with you from the Millwoods Park in South Edmonton. Here for the First Touch Football Canada Showcase of Games. Players from across Western Canada showing their stuff. Will there be another player like Mbem who steps up and takes us all, seizes us, forces us to watch and say, look, open your eyes. Look what I've got to offer. Because she's been tremendous. And another player in the next game to look out for who was tremendous in the first game. And that would be Lyric Gorgachuk, fullback from Team 5. Or sorry, from Team 4. But it's Team 4 and Team 5. They're going to face off in the final game. Looking forward to it. See you in a couple of minutes. Welcome back. We're here for the fifth and final game between Team 4, who's now in blue, and that looks like Turnbull, who has the ball at her feet. And Team 4, they were something to see. Said a player to keep an eye out for in that first game. She was a terror for Team 4. Is their left back, Lyric Gorgachuk, who came up and actually scored the goal in the game. Danced through a few players. And they're playing Team 5, and this is Bunch with the ball at her feet. As that ball is sprayed wide. Ray Walters has her eye on the forward. Looks like Laycock. Playing it back to Gorgachuk. And Gorgachuk is tucked inside until she's found herself in a shooting position. She's going to have a go. And that's Addie Meneg in net for this orange team. Lost their first game. Mia Corniotis will be in net for Team 4, who's now wearing blue. They were in orange the first time they were out there. That's Hazel Turnbull, who's on playing right back. Had that ball, played that forward. The ball's won there by Reagan Toy. Ray Walters playing that. The keeper, Meneg, plays that out. And that's Turnbull. Getting that ball to the wide position, coming down the right wing. And the ball's flashed and hits the side netting. Allows Meneg to get the ball and gather up. It's Charmaine Ma playing the ball forward. She's got the ball back. A little shift of the feet, giving her some space. And that's Rhea Walters, but she turns that ball over. It finds a way to Laycock. Ball finds a way to Gorgachuk, who spreads it out to Laycock. Now Walters on her. That ball is wide there to Rebecca Ulmer. Finds its way all the way back out to Turnbull, who plays that ball into touch. A little bit of a scrambly start to this fifth and final girls' game of the day. And then after that, we're going to have 5 games of boys' action for you. So the girls' day is almost done, but the day itself is not even halfway done. It's a nice little spin move. Ball's laid off to Laycock there. She's got space, and she plays it back to Gorgachuk. Gorgachuk, she's going to take on Walters here. Yes, she will, and Gorgachuk turns. Nicely done by Gorgachuk, and that ball is played out into safety. Turnbull pushes that ball through. But that's the threat that Gorgachuk provides. She just has that change of pace, able to accelerate, uses the outside of her foot really well too. Tricky player. That's Meneg. The orange side looking to relieve the pressure. Ball played out toward Gordon. Gorgachuk with the throw. Gorgachuk gets this back. Plays that back to Ulmer. Ulmer to her defense partner there. London McDougall. But this Team 5 wins it back with Charmaine Ma, but she loses out. Walters. Looks like Aunt Keene. Aunt Keene trying to get that ball into a good area. But instead it's Gorgachuk. We'll fire this ball back in to Laycock. Gorgachuk. Turnbull was after it, but she doesn't get there. Keeper decides to play that out long, and that was a mistake because that goes right to the blue side. And then it's coming from the right wing. There's a cross. No, it's not a cross. It's a shot, and it's wide. High and wide. But this orange side, Team 5, having a hard time getting out of their own half. That's Toy playing it up to Ma. Ma goes back to the keeper, Meneg. Meneg's got time. She's going to play that out wide to Walters. Walters doesn't have a lot of time. Walters been asked to do a lot, and Laycock wins that ball. That ball was played a little too slow to Walters and didn't give her a lot. Now it's Ulmer who plays that back to the keeper, Coronatus. Turnbull. McDougall now plays it up to the wing, and now it's Turnbull again. That ball's played wide up the right side, and there's a chase, and not going to quite get there. Ball played long for Gordon. Gorgachuk. Like we've seen so much, just winning everything, and she's just so confident on the ball. Ball played into the middle there. Easy grab for Meneg. Gordon was asked to do a lot there. Gorgachuk just sweeps that ball away. Walters going to be throwing this one in. Ma plays that back. Was that ball in or out? Or is it stayed in? Nope, it was out. I thought it was out. Laycock with the throw. Sorry, that was Gorgachuk with the throw. Gorgachuk again. Gets about 10 yards there. It's like a first down. Walters the first on it. Ball falls. He gets into the middle. Oh, and there's a chance. But didn't quite get the touch right. And now it's spread out, and this is Ontkeen. The other Ontkeen. There's two Ontkeens on this Team 5, so it's number 201 is Jada Ontkeen. And Zoe Ontkeen is the one who scored the goal in the previous game for this Team 5. Nos playing that ball out wide. Ulmer shuffling that to the middle. That ball moves out to the right wing. Turnbull. And Toy won that ball, but now it's Gorgachuk coming well in off of her fullback position to go to the middle, take that ball. Ball dropped back for her, but no, not going to happen this time. Well, there's a throw that looked from Gordon. Homer playing that back to the keeper, Corey Naudis. Chased down by Jada Ontkeen, but it's out to Turnbull. McDougall loses out. Now it's Ontkeen. She had to wait for that ball, had to wait and drag her foot behind her. It gave us enough time for the defenders to recover. That's why when the coaches always tell you that you have to pass to the downhill foot, pass the right foot. I don't think it was a pass. I think it was a ball that kind of broke to her that she had to wait for. It's Laycock leaving it for Gorgachuk. Gorgachuk just rides a couple of challenges and moves to the middle. Directs traffic. Makes the play. Pushes the ball forward. It's not often that you see the fullback be the field general. It's usually someone in the middle of the park, central midfielder, center back, even a keeper. But to see a fullback be the one who's giving everyone directions, who's being the leader on the field, that's something unusual, and that's what Gorgachuk's doing for this team. And the ball switched out to the right channel, and that's just shuffled away. It's Team 4 in blue. They're pressing. They haven't got the goal, but they're pressing. Now we're seeing some changes made. And ball played in. Meneg handles it. Throws out toward Melanie Skakun, who just came on. That ball is picked off. Ball just doesn't sit down there, so orange side is able to defend. Turnbull's got the ball. She moves that to the middle. That was Verink. Gets the ball. There's a shot that goes off a shin. It's like Wright making the chase down this left wing. Talia Wright. Not getting there. Turnbull able to turn this around and get a throw. It's got Abigail Bunch wins the ball. Turns inside. She has options. That's Zoe Ontkeen, number 101. She's the scorer of the goal from the first game that this team played. Even though they lost the game. Walters, lots of time. What's she going to do with it? Oh, and she actually presents the ball. That was Daniela McDonald who had the ball presented to her, and she had a chance there to do something with it. Didn't come off. McDonald on the chase now. I think she's done enough to disrupt this Orange team's breakout. So Team 4 doing a lot to disrupt the rhythm. Ulmer. Looking across for Turnbull, but that ball gets away. So it's going to be an Orange throw. Wright is going to leave this. Walters is going to throw this thing in. Ma. Walters. Sorry, that was Wright. Ma plays that back. That was Toy. Skaken loses out, but it's one back here. Ontkeen. That's Zoe Ontkeen. Bunch had it to the middle and is given away. Turnbull's going to go up now for Team 4. Play a ball up the right side. Long run. Walters wins that. Ma plays that out back into the middle, and then it gets back to Ma. Ma, good ball forward, looking for Bunch. McDougall's equal to it. Plays that back to the keeper, Corinatus. Oh, and there's a collision head-on head there. That was Elizabeth Hansen. Came together there with Eliza Bowman. Bowman's still down. Clash of heads. We hope everything's okay. But Bowman and Hansen's heads came together. Ball that bounced on the turf, both of them looking to be the first two. I'm going to take a couple minutes here, make sure that the player is okay. She's indicated that she's fine. And she's going to stay in the game. Long hopeful ball played. And that's grabbed by the keeper. That was Meneg in goal. Sorry, it was Meneg. It's on the blue side. And there's a shot toward Corinatus, and she makes the grab. And that's Toy playing the ball up the wing. Looking for Skakun. Toy's going to get this back. She's going to play that back to her keeper, Corionatus. Ma. Out to Toy. Ontkeen plays that back.
Skakun looking for Bunch. Doesn't get her. Ulmer plays that back to McDougall. McDougall got time. Just knocks it back to Turnbull, who's out on the right. Turnbull knocks it back to Ulmer. Putting it back to the middle. Turnbull. She's being harried and gives it up, and now Wright tries to play a ball through for Bunch, but that's cut off. It's like Ulmer there. He's going to play that ball to McDougall. We're going to move that towards the left wing. That's Hansen. Walters blocks that. Another try. And that's just not going to roll through for this Team 4. Walters throws that in. Ma. Plenty of time. Moves that back to Walters. Sprays that out now towards the right side. And that was our player who just took the knock to the head. That was Bowman. Rink plays that out. It goes to the outside. Hollingsworth. Now another run up the right side. And it's knocked into touch. It looks like it will be a corner kick. It will be a corner kick for Team 4. We're here at the First Touch Football Showcase. 5th of 5 girls section games for today. The boys will be following this up with 5 games of their own, so we have a lot more action to come. But we're here in Edmonton, Millwoods Athletic Park. And this looks like, is this Turnbull on the take? Yes, it is. It's a low drive that comes in. Maybe not a bad idea on a windy day like this. Hammered in low. Hansen slides that in. The keeper, Corionatus, makes that save. Walters to Ma. Nice little shift to the feet to get away from the pressure. Walters now has time. Plays that back. The keeper is going to spread that out to the wide side. And that's going to go into touch. Now it's Gorgachuk. He's going to throw this in. Lots of time to hit McDougall. McDougall has time, allowed to go proceed quite a ways into Team 5's territory, but that play's cut off. Ulmer. McDougall. It's again. They back off, give her time and space. This ball's played out. It looks like Hollingsworth on the outside. Ball's played on this right side, and again it's blocked, and it's going to be another corner kick. Another corner. It looks like Turnbull has been asked to go retrieve the ball. This orange team, Team 5, looks to be making a couple. Makes the sub. Doing that off. So they're fetching the ball. Hamilton looks like she's in the game now for this orange side. And there's a high. Oh boy, you can see what the wind does to this thing. Kind of a high, hopeful kick, and then ends up almost being like an outfielder settling under a fly ball for Corionatus. Having to wait there. Probably felt like an eternity waiting for that ball. free kick's been given. Bowman leaves it. Looks like Toy's going to take this. The ball played in off the back of the head. This kid could fall for bunch. Referee says goal kick. Says Bunch got a touch to it before it went into touch. This means Addy Menager is going to have a chance just to get this ball out of trouble. Still 0-0 in this one. And that's Gorgachuk just spraying that ball out to McDougall. McDougall looks for something on the right side. And that's not bad at all. Good attack, good weighted ball to the right wing. Tried the shot rather than a cross. Not sure if he could beat the keeper if Corey Noss was going to get beaten on the near post there. An ambitious effort, to say the least. Maybe trying to catch someone off guard, but... Now Bunch lets that ball skip by. Turnbull plays it out to Ulmer. Ulmer looks into the channel. Ball bounces back off her to McDougall. Back to Ulmer. Ulmer taking the time that's been presented to her. Makes the play in the middle, and now that's out again. Gorgachuk, we've seen this before, cutting to the middle. We've seen her do this before and score. Cuts to the middle. Maybe it's a little too far away to do that, but... But another corner now for this Team 4. They're putting the pressure on. This is Turnbull. He's going to take this corner. Look at that wind blowing right in her face. You can see that flag is just bent right over. Almost laying flat into the wind. You can see the way her jersey's flopping too, how much she's in the teeth of it. You can see the way the ball holds up. That's Hansen. And that ball's not going to go out, is it? It doesn't matter because I think the referee has blown for halftime. 0-0 here at halftime between these two teams. I think Team 4 has had the better of the pressure, the team wearing blue, but they haven't had the breakthrough. Meanwhile, Team 5 is held on. We're going to see a switch in goalies. Team 4, Jill Vanny will be in for the blue team, and Team 5, Bree Douglas, will be in for the orange team. Final goalkeeping change of the day from the girls' side. As we go towards our final half of action on the girls' side, will we get a goal in this game? Every game, we haven't had a scoreless draw yet, so I'm going to say that, yeah, we're going to have a goal in this one at some point. Maybe more than one. Maybe the floodgates will open. We've seen some games where when one goal is scored, the floodgates open and more come. Calling goals is infinitely more fun than calling like throw-ins. The teams, as we get ready for this last game, and you can see in the views, if you look at the flags, it looks like the wind's actually picked up again. It looked like it was dying down a little bit. This morning it was really blustery, but now looking at the flags and looking at the football goalposts that are like vibrating behind the nets on each side, and just looking at even in the park, looking at the tarps that are covering the nearby baseball fields, and they're flopping. They look like they want to leave and go off into the wind. It is a tough situation with any balls in the air, and you have to be super sure because things are going to swerve on you. Things are going to move on you. I don't know about you, but when I played, the thing I hated the most was playing in strong wind. Rain is fine. Cold weather is okay. It is what it is. But the wind is so unpredictable and just can change the way you have to play so much. These girls are dealing with it. The only one thing is it's blowing across the field, so it's not really an advantage one side or the other. It's just it's blowing left to right for one group and right to left for the other. We see Team 4. They made their way out into the field. Team 5 doing their full-on Argentina by deciding to take their time to get back. If you've been watching Copa America, you know what I'm talking about. Argentina, kind of famous for taking their time, getting back out on the field for halftime, or after halftime. Taking their sweet time to make their entrance again. Of course, Canada playing Copa America, Venezuela coming up soon, elimination game. We're all excited for that. Of course, there's also this other European competition happening, Euro 2024. Excited for that as well. Just lots of soccer happening in our world, but there always is. It's a global game. There's always games happening. Always some major import happening. As Ma plays this back to Walters to get us started for the second half. That was Laycock on the left side. Ball goes out in a touch. And we just 1 second. I apologize. Had a goal there from Team Blue, just right off the top. I'll get the identity of the goal scorer in a second. My apologies for that, as we were looking at some changes here. But Blue comes in and scores and takes a 1-0 lead right off the hop of the second half. But that was a 1-0 to the Blue side. My apologies for that, as now we see ball being played to the outside. But what a start to the half. So we don't have a scoreless game in this first 5. Now we have goals in all the games. Is it's 1-0. Hollingsworth the pressure. As now the Orange team tries to break out with Hamilton, but now it's Hollingsworth with the ball. She plays that back. I was about to say, right before the goal was scored, that looks like Gorgachuk's been moved to the middle for this Team 4. But Turnbull now reaching up the sideline. And that's the keeper. Playing that out, and that's the keeper for this Orange side. The second half, that'll be Bree Douglas, and Bree Douglas gathers up just after she picked the ball out of her own net. The ball's given away. Goal kind of caught us all by surprise there. It was 1-0. That's Laycock playing it out, and that's Gorgachuk. Now, as I said, she's in a central role. Ball played. Skips by, but does get that in for a corner? Yes, does. Well done. Ball banked off of Douglas's shins for a corner. One 0 now for this blue side. The ball's crossed in. Douglas spills it. There's a shot from Gorgachuk, and that's spilled as well. Walters just gets that out into safety. Just pushes that to the outside. Blue team putting real pressure now. Got the goal, and now it's 1-0 and looking for more. This is Laycock. This is coming in, sprayed in. This ball comes out to Hamilton. Can Hamilton relieve the pressure? Hamilton being chased. Looking for options. Can't find one. This is Ontkeen. It's Jada Ontkeen to Zoe Ontkeen to Hamilton. Hamilton's going to have a go, and she flashes that wide. Still trying to get the identity of that goal scorer for you. That goal came in from the right wing. I believe that goal came. And Turnbull has a chance there, and that looks like it's gone for a corner as well. Blue team really turning up the pressure. I believe that goal came in from Adeline Fairweather, number 9. From the right wing. Oh, that's just cleared off the goal line. That's going to go for another corner, I believe. You almost think, did that ball, did it cross the line? That looked like the wind played a whole bunch of tricks with that corner. But that was headed over. Once again, that's headed over the net. This is now turning into domination for this blue side. Team 4 up 1-0. Looking to turn the screw. Looking to get the next one as well. Ball cleared off the line there. Real close chances. They're really putting the pressure on. So the goal came from the right wing. Kind of came out of nothing. That's kind of why it took us all by surprise. It took me a while to figure out who the goal scorer was. I apologize for that. But yet another corner for this blue side. And it's crossed in and over. I think we're going to go again, have another corner, because I think that came off on the defenders and went over. Lots of pressure being placed on this orange side by the blue team. And that comes in near post, and that one swerves wide. And there's a respite now for this orange side as they can gather, and Bree Douglas may have a bit of a breather. The ball played out by Reagan Toy, and that just going to allow this blue team to put the pressure right back on. Daniela McDonald's going to throw this in. Fairweather loses the ball out, and this is Jada Ontkeen. She's going to try to take on a couple of defenders. Doesn't work out for her. Now it's Bunch trying to get through. Bunch trying to fight her way. And the ball breaks. For the keeper. That's Jill Varney. Hasn't had much to do in the second half at all. That's Gorgachuk. Reagan Toy playing that across to Walters. And the ball's played wide. And it's stolen. Once again, this Team 4 is just coming at this Team 5 in waves. That'll roll for another corner with Walters getting the final touch to spoil the chance. But that means another set piece. This feels like I don't know how many corners the blue side has had. Looking to capitalize after their 1-0. Took a lead right at the start of the second half. Caught us all a little bit off guard. But credit to them. And there's a chance. And there's the ball. It's parried over and then cleared away from the goal line. Again, the keeper called into action. This is McDonald. She's going to get the ball to the middle. Oh, and there's a backheel attempt. That was audacious. Ball's played up the wing there for Hollingsworth. Toy plays that. She thinks it was off Hollingsworth's arm. She wanted a free kick, but the referee says play on. Ma playing the ball forward to Bunch. Oh, it was Gorgachuk who actually got the credit for the goal. My mistake. So that's Gorgachuk's second goal. Like I said, Fairweather, but it's Gorgachuk who got that goal. As I said, they moved her to the middle. Long attempt from the right side. You'd think that I would have noticed that was Gorgachuk with the way I've praised her for the first couple of games. We got the official confirmation from the scorer downstairs. And here's a long attempt. And that gets through the keeper's hands. And that's Hansen with the shot that just gets through the keeper's hands. That's one the keeper's going to want to have back. It's 2-0. Bree Douglas is going to want to crawl under the turf there a little bit. Shot that goes in the hands and then rolls in the net from Hansen. 2-0 for this blue side. And it's going bad to worse for this Team 5. Here's Gorgachuk again. She scored 2 goals today. That's why being in a defensive position for most of the game. I say on the day, either Mbem from Team 2 or Gorgachuk are my stars of the day so far. But that ball, Hansen just got through the keeper's hands to make it 2-0, and now a lot of work left to do. The ball looked like it came off Ontkeen's arm. Doesn't matter, play on, says the referee, and that's McDonald playing it in. McDonald gets it back. That's Gorgachuk causing problems. And ball played into touch. Now we're seeing this game is now being utterly dominated by Team 4. Team 5 is just struggling to get the ball over half, but maybe this is their chance. This looks like Ontkeen. Jada Ontkeen. Looking for Zoe Ontkeen, but that doesn't come off. McDougall plays that up to McDonald. This ball finds its way through to Abigail Bunch. Does she have a shot? Yes, she does, but it's going to go wide. You can see the frustration. She holds her head in her hands. Frustration setting in. Goals from Gorgachuk and Hansen here. Two kind of funny goals, but just, while the nature of the goals can be questioned, the domination of Team 4 in this game cannot be. They are swarming forward again. Possessing the ball, really well done here, moving to the middle. They have reinforcements. It seems that all that Team 5 can do is maybe poke a ball off the feet, but then possession returns. See this moving in, it's Gorgachuk there. Turnbull plays that to the outside. McDonald looking for inside for Turnbull. McDonald now to the middle. Gorgachuk off of her shoulder. Ball off the defender. But right back. Looks like Ulmer. Screams to stay onside to Ontkeen as she came forward, but by herself. There's a give. Is this the chance? Is this the chance that's presented itself? No. Really well. Verink sneaks that away. Ball is played forward. The ball is switched, looking for Turnbull. She gets there. Hamilton's in a battle with her. Hansen joined it. Ma as this Team 5 just trying to get some purchase on this game, trying to get some kind of foothold after they're down 2-0. Ontkeen. That's Jada Ontkeen. And the ball just pushed into touch. Not really any worry from this Team 4. Just do the safe thing. They're up 2 goals. That ball pushed into touch. Now the blue team on the break. Looking long. I think that was looking long and hopeful. It was Hollingsworth that they were looking for on the wing. She's quick, but she's not that quick. No one's that quick. Unless, of course, you've got superpowers in some way. Hit by lightning in a lab accident, then maybe you're that fast. Ma gets that out to the wing, and it's played forward, looking for Ontkeen. Turnbull collects that in the middle. Easily calm, cool, and collected from this blue side. Played out wide toward McDonald. Walters got chase. McDonald not giving it up. Walters, though, does well. Rides a challenge. Stays on the ball. Now Walters gets that back. But now it puts teammate in trouble. Gorgachuk moving to the middle. And Toy just gets that out of danger. Gorgachuk. Oh, it's Verink that played that ball instead. Now it's Turnbull. Out to McDonald, who's been lively out in this right wing. McDonald versus Walters here. McDonald cuts in. Oh, bounce falls. Friendly bounce. Morrow just gets this out of danger. Scrambles it away to Bunch. But Ulmer comes in, comes out of trouble. Scoots the ball toward the goal, and this time the keeper hangs on. Bree Douglas hangs on in this case. Ball finds its way back. That was Mackenzie Skakun who threw that ball in. Right now, the Team 5 is just getting out of their own end with ease. Not feeling hemmed in. Starting to feel a rhythm. Two 2-0 to this blue side. Now, mind you, I said it was tough on the keeper, that second goal that went through Bree Douglas's hands. But I think that's just a sign, too, of this wind and how difficult it can be. That ball is swerving around. It's kind of a knuckleball when when a ball's hitting the air towards you. And I think that might have been something that really fooled the keeper in that one. A little bit of a swerve. Keen loses out. It's played out toward Laycock, and that doesn't work out. That was Hansen who tried that. Walters will throw this in. Walters out to Zoe Keen. Laycock plays it off Walters, and that's going to be a throw. This is Turnbull. Long throw to find Laycock, but Zoe Keen gets in the way to Hamilton. Hamilton's going to play this back. Reagan Toy. Long ball up the wing. Ball's played out to Turnbull. And that ball's played long and wide out for Laycock. She can't get there. Ma plays that back to Toy. Toy plays that into the middle. That was a good ride of the challenge. And it was Emily Pegg who rode that challenge. Pegg, who was one of the two players on this team to hit a crossbar and have a ball come out in the first game. Did well as they rode a challenge to get the orange team forward, but now it's the blue team on the rebound. And they've got a 3-on-1. 3 players forward, 3-on-1. This is Hansen. Turns. Does she finish? No, it's a save by Douglas. He's looking for his second of the game. Elizabeth Hansen was the one in the middle. 3-on-1 chance, though, and that shows you push everyone forward, try to get a goal. You leave yourself so exposed at the back. Down 2-0. This Orange team trying to find something. Probably should have given up a third. But Brie Douglas makes up for maybe what you would call an error earlier in this half. With a great save. Douglas now catches. She rolls the ball for Walters. Doesn't have much choice because she was surrounded by players. Now Hansen gets that into the middle of the park. It was Ella Bekar who had that off the pass from Hansen, but now blue team moves forward again. That looked like McDougall looking forward, looking for Laycock. Hamilton cuts that off. Ma comes up the field. She cuts across, makes a little shift, and the shifty play by Ma, getting into Zoe Ontkeen. Zoe Ontkeen plays it off the heel of the defender. It's Ulmer playing that up. Lots of space now for the strikers. Look, you can see the space for the attackers. That ball's blocked by Toy. Toy, challenge there. No foul, says the referee. Ball comes to Hollingsworth. Hollingsworth breaks in. Play in the middle. And there's another save. And that's going to be the last play of the game. 2-0 is your final. Gorgachuk, Hansen with the goals. But really, 2-0 doesn't maybe emphasize the dominance of Team 4 in this game over Team 5. Team 4, not only have they won both games, they've yet to give up a goal. So that's something. We'll have boys action coming up real soon here from Edmonton. Someone else is taking over. I'm Steven Sandor for First Touch Football. Been my pleasure to bring you this section of girls' games. I'll be back with you for the girls' games tomorrow morning. Looking forward to it. Thank you for watching and enjoy the boys' action this afternoon.
Let's get this game started. Blue team kicking off to the right. Number 41 loses the ball, and number 103 shoots. Blue team with the ball. Play it back to the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper passes it to number 7, who is under pressure. Number 135 with the ball for the blue team. Passes it up to his teammate, back to him again. Intercepted by the orange team. Number 103 gives a through ball. Intercepted by the orange team. It's a duel between ooh, what a kick. The blue team under pressure, but it's cleared out for a throw-in. The orange team being pressured at the throw-in line. Passes it to number 13. Blue team currently with the ball. Oh, what a miscontrol by number 135 for the blue team. Throw-in for the blue team. Number 33 with the throw-in. Passes it off to number 41. Intercepted by number 84 for the orange team. Counter attack on the way. A shot, but it's straight into the goalkeeper's hands. Blue team now with the ball. Set up for number 53. They're playing at the back line, keeping control of the ball. Oh, missed pass by the blue team. The ball now is with number 83 of the orange team. Orange team with the ball, try to pass it in, but intercepted by the blue team. 153 by the wing. Sets up number 41. And it's back again. Number 18 sets a through ball in, but it's intercepted by the orange team. Blue team number 41 now with the ball. Sets it up to number 7. Set it up to number 80 of the blue team. Loses the ball, but gets it back. And the blue team has a corner. Blue team ready to take the corner. What a shot by number 80, but it goes off wide. Goal kick from the orange team. Passes it up to number 40, which passes to number 86, but a missed touch of the ball.